And there we are. I think good afternoon, Abernathy, Texas, and good evening, fans of the Abernathy Antelopes and Lady Lopes. It is regional semifinal softball action this afternoon with your Abernathy Lady Lopes, as tonight we are at Colorado City High School at the brand new softball baseball complex here in Sea City for the Class 2A regional semifinal round, as you've got it's game 1 and 2 of a 3-game set here tonight as the Cisco Lobos take on your Abernathy Lady Lopes. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us. Voice of the Antelopes, Ty Horsford, alongside Chance Rocha here tonight, as should be a lot of fun action here tonight on the softball diamond, as these two teams playing a 3-game set to earn their trip to the regional final, as this is round 3 of the Class 2A playoffs. So it should be a lot of fun. They're getting set to go through the starting lineup introductions here this afternoon. And then I believe we will have the national anthem as well, as they are announcing the home team and visitor team. Actually, Cisco going to be the designated home team here in game 1 of the 3-game set, and Abernathy will be the designated visiting team here in game number 1 of this 3-game set. The Abernathy Lady Lopes coming into this one tonight at 14-9, and they finished 10-1 in district. That was good for a district championship outright, and the number 1 seed from the district heading into the postseason, as well as Cisco on the other hand, Chance. They are 22-7, along with 2 ties. They went 8-0 undefeated in district play. They are also district champions, and so you've got 2 district champions battling it out here tonight. Game 1 and 2 in the best-of-3 series between Cisco and Abernathy. Should be a lot of fun here this evening.
Should be a lot of fun, and I'm glad the fact that we're here and going to be able to call 2 of these games back-to-back. And competitive team for sure. Cisco's got a decent little pitcher that they put out there on the mound, and they've won a lot of ball games this year, and you're going to lean heavily on some of your veterans, even though most of your team, when I say veterans, is very young still. A big group of sophomores and freshmen on this team, Ty, led by sophomore pitcher Lily Adames and sophomore catcher Briar Cook. And then you have a couple other freshmen to kind of lead the way with Emma Platt and Zakayla Smith, and then also in the outfield, kind of one of your fulcrums is Scotland Bickle. The 2 juniors that you have out there, Riley Rexroad and Kendall Miller, are also fulcrums for the Lady Lopes softball team.
As we take a look tonight at the starting lineups here prior to the first pitch here tonight between Cisco and Abernathy, we'll start for your visiting Lady Lopes again at 14-9 overall on the season. They went 10-1. And that was good for a first-place finish in district play. You've got number 6, Briar Cook, leading things off, and she is going to play catcher tonight. Emma Clapp wears number 8. She'll be out in left field. Kendall Miller, the junior, will be at shortstop today, and she wears number 10. Number 13, Zakayla Smith. She will clean things up and play third base. On the heel and batting 5th tonight will be Lily Adames, as Lily wears number 4. Number 12, Natalie Romo. She bats next, and she will be in center field. Scotland Bickle wears 16. She will be out in right field tonight. You've got Riley Rexroad wearing number 18. She'll be the first baseman. And Mallory Gonzalez, number 5, will be out at second. And let's swing it out to the field here for tonight's national anthem. And there you have it tonight, the final note of tonight's national anthem prior to the first pitch between the Cisco Lobos and the Abernathy Lady Lopes. As Cisco is taking the field, they're going to go through their warm-up tosses here momentarily before we get this one kicked off. We had given you the Abernathy lineup before we went to the break for the national anthem. You've got Cook, Clapp, Miller, Smith, Adames, Romo, Bickle, Rexroad, and Gonzalez, the 9 for the Abernathy Lady Lopes. For Cisco, it'll be number 2, Isabella Frankfurt. She'll be in right field, followed by number 24, Peyton Wisenhunt. Wisenhunt will be at third base. AJ Peavy, she'll play the shortstop and wear number 10. Aubrey Corpus, number 7, she cleans things up, and she will be in the circle tonight for the Cisco Lobos. Number 14, Pearson Hearn, she's in center field. Number 20, Bailey Martinez, she will be behind the dish. Number 9, Kara Arnold, she'll play second. Aubrey Malcutt, she's the designated hitter tonight, wearing number 5. Number 31, Callie Martinez, she will be out in left. And Ashley Crawford wears number 11. She'll be your first baseman tonight for the Cisco Lobos. We're just about ready to go as Briar Cook will stand in and lead things off for the Lady Lopes against Aubrey Corpus, who gets ready to toe the rubber.
Yeah, Briar Cook leads it off, Todd. She leads the team in just about every statistical category offensively. She has the highest batting average, 608 right now, 44 hits, 9 doubles. The only thing she doesn't lead in is home runs, but she has 6 of those as well.
As waiting for the official word here as they're making sure everything is set up in the press box before we kick this one off here this evening. Again, all 3 of these games of this 3-game series are best 2 of 3, however many games it takes, going to be played right here in Colorado City, Texas. Chance, a nice facility here in Sea City. Brand new, less than a year old. They began playing last season, during the season, began playing their high school home games here at this ballpark, so should be a lot of fun here today.
There are no sunflower seeds allowed.
There's a little bit of confusion here at the start of this one. I'm not exactly sure what the holdup is you've got the Cisco infield huddled just behind the pitching circle, and Briar Cook eagerly waiting to jump in there and get this one going.
Yeah, but they're trying to figure things out. I'm not sure if it's a facilities thing, if it's trying to figure out who's home, or what's going on.
A little bit of confusion, so we'll let the 2 head coaches and the umpires figure that out here as we get ready to start again. This game 1 of a doubleheader here on this Thursday night from Sea City, as these 2 teams playing games 1 and 2 of tonight's ball game. And now you've got Superintendent Glenn Hill coming out onto the field as well. Not exactly sure what's going on, but there is some confusion. There's a problem or something somewhere.
I'm not sure what's going on here, Todd, but Beth's trying to fill things in about what's happening or what the situation is. I guess they got it figured out. I guess we're going to play some softball.
As, again, your pitcher, Corpus, getting in the circle, and Briar Cook will lead it off. I don't know if people are satisfied with whatever the discussion was or not, but regardless, we will get things started here as number 6, Briar Cook, will step in from that right-hand side.
Yeah, the only thing I got from that tie was no sunflower seeds at the field.
As Cook digs in, and the first pitch to her is downstairs for a ball. And this regional semifinal game 1 is underway. It's a ball and no strike to the Lady Lope catcher, Briar Cook.
As I mentioned earlier, Tosh, you lead this team with a 608 batting average.
As that one is just off the outside edge of the plate, brought a little heat behind that one, did Corpus, but it's ball 2, and it'll be 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 pitch from Corpus is downstairs. 3 straight balls by Cisco's Corpus to begin this ball game, and it's 3 balls and no strikes as she tries to shake off some early game nerves. And the 3-1 pitch is right there at the knees for the first strike of the evening, and it will be 3-1. The 3-1 to the Lady Lope leading Briar Cook. She swings through the fastball, and the count is quickly filled up by number 7, Aubrey Corpus.
Yeah, she's battled back here against Cook.
And the 3-2 is downstairs. A full count walk to Briar Cook to get things started here. And a early leadoff base runner for the Abernathy Lady Lopes. Good at bat for Briar Cook, and that'll bring Emma Clapp, the left fielder, to the dish with a runner at first and nobody out.
Yeah, it's Briar Cook's 16th free pass of the season.
As the 1-0 is downstairs, and Chance taking second base is Briar Cook on the pitch that was down in the dirt. You have the third baseman charging in, expecting a bunt there for Cisco. And the 1-0 pitch is just off the outside. Ball 2, and again, the Lady Lope hitter, Emma Clapp, out in front, 2 balls and no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch, she swings through the fastball, and that brings it to a 2-ball, 1-strike count here as Emma Clapp digs in from the right-hand side. And she fouls the 2-1 pitch off over the grandstands deep to our right. And the count is even up at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch from Corpus. Swing and a miss by Clapp, strike 3. And that is out number 1 of this top of the first inning in this Class 2A regional semifinal match. Is coming back from the 2-0 count was Aubrey Corpus to get the K, and then the Clapp. And now the shortstop, Kendall Miller, digs in and takes a strike at the knees. And it is 0-1 to Miller. There's one that's downstairs for a ball. Chance Aubrey Corpus, a quick worker in the circle here for Cisco, pitching the ball.
Yeah, she doesn't waste no time getting back to that circle and getting that next pitch out there.
And the 1-1, a delayed strike call by the home plate umpire there. And for the first time today, Corpus working ahead of the batter, Kendall Miller. It is 1-2, and the 1-2 pitch is off the outside edge as it skates wide for a ball, and it will be 2 balls and 2 strikes. We play here in the top of the first. No score, and taking some off of that one was Corpus. Chance. We were told she had a good changeup. You see it right there, and that gets the strikeout of Kendall Miller. The ball squirted away from the catcher, Bailey Martinez. That allowed Briar Cook to scamper down to third base. So she is a mistake away from getting home. And that brings up the cleanup hitters, Kayla Smith, also the third baseman today. And she swings through the first pitch fastball. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 fouling it straight back and quickly down in the count. 0-2 is the Kayla Smith. Chance. She leads this team in home runs with 10 on the season. And one low and away, chasing that one outside is the Kayla Smith. And after the leadoff walk there by Martinez, or by Aubrey Corpus, rather, she comes back and gets 3 straight strikeouts to end the top half of the first. After a half, it is Abernathy nothing, and Cisco coming to bat. And welcome back here as we head to the bottom half of the first inning. As Lily Adames takes the mound for the Lady Lopes. As it was a fairly quick work in that top of the first inning for the Cisco pitcher, Aubrey Corpus. She had a leadoff walk there to Briar Cook, but then 3 consecutive strikeouts to get out of the inning. And so now Lily Adames will take the circle and try and keep pace here in the bottom of the first for the Abernathy Lady Lope defense.
She's going to lead you, Todd. She's pitched 63 innings so far this year. She's given up 74 hits, 39 walks, and 67 strikeouts. So as a sophomore, she's a leader out there on the team in that circle.
As Briar Cook behind the dish, catching those pitches from Lily Adames. And the first pitch of this bottom of the first inning is in there for a strike at the knees. And Lily is ahead, no balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, it looks like number 2, Frankfurt for Cisco. Looks like she's a slap hitter. You saw her that movement on that first pitch there, Ty.
And the 0-1 offering, she puts it in play. This one a flare out down the line in left field. Racing over near the line is the left fielder, Emma Klatt. And just a step inside fair territory, she makes a running grab for out number 1.
Yeah, it's good hustle right there by Klatt getting down the line to make that play.
And it is 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning. Stepping in, Peyton Wisenhunt, number 24. She's the third baseman today for Cisco. And the first pitch to her is a fastball at the knee, swing and a miss. And Lily out in front, no balls and a strike. The 0-1 pitch here to Wisenhunt is kind of nubbed off towards Rexroad at first, but it curls foul just before it gets to the bag. And Lily Adames works in ahead in the count now at no balls and 2 strikes. Again, no score here in the bottom of the first. 1 out, nobody on for the Lobos. The 0-2 swing and a miss, foul tipped into the mitt. And
she didn't realize she was out.
Yep, and I don't know, I thought she foul tipped it, Chance, and that's what she's saying as well.
She still caught it, she never dropped it.
And they're going to say, I think the Cisco coach is saying that she did not glove it. Briar Cook behind the mound or behind the dish, rather, so they're going to talk about it. That may be what's in question here, as all 4 umpires are going to huddle right in front of the circle.
Well, I think they're saying she didn't glove it there, Ty, but she didn't drop it at all. It landed right in her lap.
She may have not caught it in her glove, but she caught it in her midsection. And they're
going to say she stays batting.
Yeah, they're going to say the ball was not fielded cleanly by Briar Cook, so it'll still be no balls and 2 strikes, and Wisenhunt will stay in there at bat. Lily, the 0-2 offering, is downstairs. Good dig by Briar behind the dish. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Wind blowing out to left field here for game 1 of this one. The 1-2 pitch. That one is hit well, but foul off to the left-hand side and out of play. Good at bat here. Good battle between Lily Adames and Peyton Wisenhunt. So we play with 1 out in the bottom half of the first inning. The 1-2 just off the outside edge. That's a pretty good 1-2 pitch there by Adames, but the count is even at 2-2. Lily not quite as quick of a worker as Corpus was in the top half. The 2-2 coming, and another good battle as Wisenhunt fouls it straight back into the netting here at Colorado City, and we'll do it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Beautiful afternoon. A little bit warm, if you will, here to start this one off in Colorado City. The 2-2 coming. That ball again put in play, but foul off to the left-hand side. And again, we will do it at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Chance, this is a good battle here in the bottom of the first inning.
This is a good battle. Yeah, number 24, Wisenhunt, is definitely way ahead right here. Let's see if Lily can catch her off guard and blow one by her.
The 2-2 pitch is upstairs, maybe a little wide as well, and now the count is full as Peyton Wisenhunt for Cisco has battled back to fill the count up. And the 3-2 pitch coming from Adames is nubbed foul, out of play to the third base side.
This is going to be the 11th or 12th pitch of the at-bat here, Ty.
And again, the full count pitch coming is again fouled straight back, and the battle continues. Another foul ball.
Both Adames and Wisenhunt are battling here in the early going.
And the 3-2 pitch coming again from Lily. Another foul ball straight back into the net. And we'll do it again at full count at 3-2. This has got to be, like you said, Chance, now a 13 or 14 pitch at bat with nobody on base and one out here. The 3-2 to Wisenhunt. Took some off, called strike 3, and battle won by Lily Adames, and there's 2 down.
That's a good pitch call right there. You can see that both Cook and Adames and the rest of the girls are wearing those armbands, and that's for some defensive calls and also pitch calls, and that was a good call right there by Coach Edmondson over here in the Lady Lope dugout to get her mixed up and got Wisenhunt looking for strike 3.
And now we'll do it with 2 outs and nobody on for Cisco here in the home half of the first, and Lily's first pitch of the at-bat to A.J. Peavy, the shortstop, is downstairs for a ball. And we'll do it at 1 ball and no strikes. The sun has kind of hidden itself behind some clouds here in C-City. There's a ground ball. Ooh, just foul down the third base side, as that one would have been into the corner and extra bases for Peavy, but it's a harmless strike, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's all it is. And these Cisco pitchers, you can definitely tell they're used to some hard pitching. They're way out ahead of Adames here early.
And the 1-1 pitch coming is a little bit low. And we are situated off to the left chance of home plate, so it's kind of hard for us to judge those inside-outside edges a little bit. And it's 2 balls now and 1 strike. The 2-1 coming is popped up into shallow right, and that's kind of in no man's land. It's going to fall out in right center for the first hit of the ball game as A.J. Peavy puts it out there as Bickle was coming in as well as Romo. Neither one could get to it, and it drops in for a bloop hit with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, a little single out there. She was kind of out in front of it on that changeup and was able to just kind of get just enough underneath it to knock it in no man's land to get that single. Let's see how aggressive Cisco is here, Ty. See if they go with the hit and run or if they just try to move that runner over and play some small ball. But with 2 outs, I would expect them just to kind of see if he can get that runner to third base.
Swing and a miss. That one got number 7, Corpus, to chase one up and away. Corpus trying to help her own cause. Chance, the cleanup hitter, also the pitcher today. And she takes it, no balls and a strike. The 0-1 from Adames is a ground ball on the infield to short. Going to go the easy way to second for the 3rd out of the inning. Kendall Miller flips it over there to the second baseman, Mallory Gonzalez, as that is a put out on the play, 6-4. And that will end the inning, Chance. Good job there by Lily Adames, and we have played 1 inning of no-score softball here in the Class 2A Regional Semifinals. No runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left for Cisco in the bottom of the first. We'll head to the second here, no score in the Class 2A Regional Semifinals.
Camera angle still good?
Yep. And welcome back here.
We may have fixed it.
Welcome back here inside Colorado City's brand new softball complex here as we go to the top of the second. No score between Abernathy and Cisco. Leading things off for the Lady Lopes will be Lily Adamas here in the top half of the second inning, and she takes the first pitch strike in at the knees, and it's 0-1. And again, we understand that maybe a little bit of audio difficulties. You hearing Chance, who's providing some masterful color commentary here to my left, but hopefully we can get that fixed as we move along this afternoon. The 1-1 pitch coming is hit on the ground, off the glove of the third baseman. They're going to try and make the throw, but it's not going to be in time. It deflected off of the glove of the third baseman today, which was Peyton Wisenhunt. And by the time the shortstop recovered, able to beat it out over there at first is Lily. We'll see how they score that one, Chance, but nonetheless, it is a leadoff base runner for the second straight inning for the Lady Lopes, and you've got Zariah Morrison in to run for Lily Adamas.
Yeah, you got a courtesy runner right there for your pitcher. Make sure she keeps her legs underneath her because it's going to be a long day in that circle for her with the doubleheader today. And Zariah is quick out there on those base paths.
So now coming up to the plate here for the Abernathy Lady Lopes, going to be Natalie Romo, the center fielder, to try and get something started here in the top of the second for the Lady Lopes with no score. And Corpus toes the rubber, and the first pitch is a strike, trying to steal down to second.
Oh, go for it.
The way to the wall. That is going to bring a run around to score, as on the base paths, you've got Zariah Morrison on the errant throw to center field, coming all the way around to score, and the Lady Lopes have struck first here in the top of the second. They lead it 1-0, Chance, and it's that speed on the base paths there of Morrison that caused a bad throw from the catcher. Air melded out into center field. It went by the center fielder and rolled all the way to the wall.
Yeah, the center fielder was trying to come in to back that up, and she overran it, and it went all the way to that big red wall in center field.
As still at the plate. Still here at the plate is Natalie Romo, the center fielder. That was just
first
pitch, and it was a strike. The pitch was a strike, and the 0-1 pitch comes up and away, and so, Chance, you're making Corpus think about it a little bit, putting a little pressure on. You've seen the Lady Lopes not afraid to run when they get on base.
Yeah, definitely not using that speed to your advantage.
The 1-1 is in there at the knees, and it's a ball and 2 strikes to Romo. Like to see Romo battle here now.
Yeah, Romo, 22 hits on the season, Ty. She's batting .373, so hoping to put one in play here.
The 1-2 is popped up foul and out of play over the Cisco dugout, which is the first base side here in game 1. And the 1-2 pitch, that's a tough pitch. Took some off that one at the knees. A bang-bang pitch is called strike 3 on Romo, and that's a big out number 1 of the inning for Cisco.
Yeah, it's a big battle back right there after that errant play and kind of get those jitters out of the way. But you get a run on the board, Ty, and Romo strikes out on a pitch that could be a little questionable, but went Cisco's way.
And now stepping in there is Scotland Bickle. Bickle wears number 16, and she takes the first pitch ball. And the 1-0 coming quickly from Corpus downstairs again. And Bickle is out in front at 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, Bickle batting .557 on the season, Ty. She's got 34 RBIs.
And the 2-0 pitch comes in upstairs. Bickle way ahead. As Chance, you're kind of making Corpus labor a little bit here in the top half of the second inning. The 3-0 to Scotland Bickle is downstairs. It's a 4-pitch walk to Bickle, and she'll take her place down at first base. And that'll bring up Riley Rexroad in the 8th spot here for the Lady Lopes. She's the first baseman today. What do you bet Bickle's running over there at first base, especially after you saw that errant throw a moment ago? She's not on this pitch. It's upstairs for a ball. That's 5 straight out of the zone now for Corpus, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 is in there at the knees, drops it in, and Chance, that's a bad throw back to the pitcher that kind of squirts away but gets out to the second baseman. Runners can't go anywhere. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 coming is nubbed towards the first baseman, and it is going to be a bang-bang play over there at first. And flipping it over there is Corpus to get the out. That's a nice play. Her coming off the mound and flipping it to the first baseman, Ashlyn Crawford, for out number 2. That does move the base runner, though, in Scotland Bickle down to second base. And there are 2 down. That's a pretty close pitch, but it comes in for a ball just a bit upstairs maybe. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. To Mallory Gonzalez, she swings through the heater. And the count is even up at 1 ball and 1 strike. And the 1-1 up and away. And it's ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Here to the 9-hole hitter. That one's hit back towards the middle. Tough play by the shortstop on a slow roller. And kind of had a runner messing with her over there in Bickle as well. The throw across in time, though, to get Gonzalez by a step. And it's nicely done. 6-3 on the putout. And that is the 3rd out of the inning, Chance. But on the errant throw from the catcher trying to get a Lady Lope stealing, Abernathy scores the first run of the game. And after an inning and a half, they lead it 1-0. We'll take a quick timeout. You're listening to Abernathy Lady Lope playoff softball. And welcome back here inside the C-City Baseball and Softball Complex here tonight on the campus of Colorado City High School. Ty Horsford, Chance Rocha back with you. And Chance, as we head to the bottom of the second, Abernathy leads it 1-0 as Lily Adamas back on the mound in that circle for the Lady Lope.
They're having more conversation again. I don't know what it's about over here. But they got Blasquez and their AD and our AD. I'm confused about what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the conversation is entailing here, but you've got both athletic directors out there. And I don't know that the head coaches are even a part of this discussion.
And I don't know if that's Colorado City's.
As you've got all 4 umpires, both athletic directors.
High school principal.
High school principal out there as well.
Both of them. Both of ours, at least.
And now the head umpire, Chance, is walking over out of the facility.
I think they're going to talk about it. The 4 umpires, I guess, are. I'm not sure what this is.
And this goes back to the discussion that was happening before the game even started tonight.
I mean, they're leaving almost completely the facility.
What on earth is happening right now? As the 4 umpires have left the facility and they're walking out behind the bleachers. I'm not sure what's going on here, Chance. Because I don't want to speculate. I've heard some rumblings, but this is interesting. In a Class 2A regional semifinal, the umpires have left the field. And right now the umpires are not they're not near the field of play.
I'm not sure if they went to the locker room to have a conversation where they change that or what's going on, or maybe to call somebody about a ruling. I'm not sure.
Well, and Chance, it was mentioned just a moment ago here behind us that there was somebody maybe consuming alcohol that wasn't supposed to be.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. Obviously, with something like that, you don't want to speculate too much. You've got all the Lady Lope infielders huddled up behind the mound right now. And the 3 Lady Lope outfielders, Chance, just taking in some sun out there in center field.
Well, I mean, I can understand if that may be a concern, but also at the same time, what does the umpires have to do about that?
Well, it depends on, I guess, who it is.
Yeah.
You know? But you've got what I would assume is the athletic director for Cisco. You've got the brand new athletic director for the Antelopes and Lady Lopes, Keith Bloskus, out there. He's having a conversation right now with the head coach of the Cisco Ball Club. You've also got Superintendent Glenn Hill out on the field as well for Abernathy, along with
Tate and Cody.
Tate Albright and Cody Coyle, the high school and assistant high school principal.
Where's Bridget Horsford? Let's get the council out here, too.
So, yeah, your guess is as good as mine right now, but a long pause in the action. Here in the bottom of the second inning, we play with nobody out, and Abernathy leading 1-0. And Chance, softball, a game that typically moves along pretty quickly, but we've got a long pause here. You kind of wonder what the ramifications of that are going to be.
Yeah, you got a long pause, too, and also it can kind of get teams out of their groove when you have momentum going one direction or the other, so.
What?
Interesting.
Now there is a conversation, Chance, that one of the umpires maybe not of sound mind, and that would make more sense at why the umpires have left the field.
Yep, we're about to see what happens, I guess. I'm not sure. Again, can't speculate. Can only say what's being discussed, but that may be why they have left the facility, to have further discussion on that. And they were running a 4-man crew, so realistically you could come back and still run a 3-man. Typically for playoff games you want to have that 4-man, but I'm not sure what's going to happen here.
So again, Chance, we play here in the bottom of the second inning. Abernathy has taken a 1-0 lead in their half of the inning. They score a run. Lily Adami's got on base on a ground ball that deflected off the third baseman's glove, and then trying to steal second, the Cisco catcher.
I think Zariah Morrison would have had the steal clean, but the throw went errant all the way to the center field wall, and Zariah was able to come all the way around and score from first on that throw.
Yep, and she is fast.
She's moving, that's for sure. And now it looks like maybe the AD from, I think Cisco is on the phone as well. And they're talking to the AD possibly from Colorado City or one of the coaches here from Colorado City.
Man, oh man, a chance. What would the regional semifinals be without a little bit of off the field drama, or maybe on the field? I don't know.
Something's happening somewhere.
As Chance, you've got dimensions of 200 feet around the entire outfield here at Colorado City. This is a really nice, brand new facility.
Just a year old, correct.
We talked about they just started playing in it in the middle of last season, and a nice site for this Class 2A regional semifinal. But we've got some extracurriculars going on.
It cooled off a little bit, Ty. We were cooking early on. There's tons of shade here on all the bleachers, and the little sliver of sunlight was beaming right down on us. So I'm glad that sun is kind of going down too. And they talked about the facility, and we commented on how wonderful it is. And it was funny, the AD or the gentleman we spoke to as soon as we start to look for somewhere to plug in, he said, that's one thing we probably should have changed, is put more outlets. And so we have an extension cord going about 50 feet to the nearest outlet for us to be broadcasting this game.
As we play here 1-0, Abernathy leads. And stick with us here. You've got now Coach King and Coach Amundsen both out with the two coaches for Cisco.
And all the admins are over here talking.
And I'm sure they're all just like, what do we do about this? How do we handle this? Obviously, you don't want to wait for another umpire to,
if that's the case,
drive from who knows where. Again, supposed to play 2 tonight, Chance, in Colorado City. Game 1, obviously going right now. Game 2 scheduled for 30 minutes after this one is over. And then a Game 3, if necessary, tomorrow night right back here at Sea City High School. Again, we're just kind of waiting to hear word, just like the rest of you are. And now the superintendents have walked back over and started chatting with the head coaches again.
Yep. And not sure. I think they're kind of all discussing, like, what do we do? What's the scenario here, Todd? And, you know, you can't say that we're having a little bit of drama here, but there's been plenty of drama in the UIL already for the playoff and softball, baseball. You've had 2 high school baseball teams that have gotten disqualified. You had one, Pottsboro, actually gets disqualified for an ineligible player. They were supposed to play, I believe, Canadian, and that all got changed up because they use an ineligible player. So there's been plenty of drama already in this postseason here in Texas with UIL and all kinds of things. But hopefully this one isn't what we think it is, but you never know. There's a possibility that it could be. And you know, Ty, speaking of the UIL stuff, how about those Abernathy Antelope track team?
You are the boys regional track meet, Region 1, Class 2A regional meet team champions. You've got, between the Lady Lopes and the Antelopes, 6 events in which you were able to qualify for the state meet. Quite the showing for the Lopes and Lady Lopes in Canyon last weekend.
Yeah, quite the showing for sure. Kind of led by Mr. Caden Bird, qualifying in 4 events, all 4 that he competed in. Winner in 2 and second place finishes in the 2 relays for the boys. And just a great day to be an Abernathy Antelope. And hopefully next Friday we're bringing home some more hardware from Austin, bringing it back to West Texas.
That would be very nice. And I think you've got –
promotion.
But you go visit the concession stand, the loudspeaker says, or go to the restroom, but don't get sunflower sticks. Which is kind of become the norm with newer facilities and turf facilities.
No spikes and no seeds.
Sunflower seeds are not allowed. Chance, this starts to come into the situation where I mean, we're probably going on 15 to 20 minutes.
Ooh, walking tacos.
That sounds good. I may have to visit the concession stand.
May have to walk over there and get you a taco.
I bet they're better than the Texas Tea or whatever tacos.
Texas Tea brand tacos from Dairy Queen, Ty. Come on now. Don't knock them until you try them.
Hey, we saw an advertisement for that on the drive up this afternoon. Again, glad you're with us tonight, Chance. We are super thrilled that we're able to bring you these 2 ball games here tonight on the Abernathy Antelope Sports Network. But, Chance, obviously, you know, you talk about pitchers going this long without pitching, it's not quite like it is in baseball.
Right.
Obviously, a pitcher doesn't throw for that long. That can kind of mess with your arm. Obviously, the motion of softball pitching, it's a completely different story from pitch counts and getting tired and things like that. But just you kind of were amped up. You were ready to get the Class 2A regional semifinals underway, and now you've had about a 20-minute delay.
After an inning and a half of ball, and the momentum was shifted your way, getting that run at the top of the second inning, and then you're about to start the bottom of the second, and everybody comes off the field. And the other thing, too, is I'm not sure if our team is allowed to leave the field since you paused it right there. I don't know if they're allowed to leave the field or what you do there. But, man, it's just kind of getting out of the groove of things for sure.
The Cisco ball club circled up over here to our right. Looks like they're ready to play hacky sack.
They're doing something. Maybe a little pepper. They're doing some kind of game clapping and keeping the energy up and keeping it high. But I think they got things figured out. I think it's just a waiting game at this point. But
I wonder if they're waiting on another umpire.
I'm not sure. It looks like Cisco's AD or superintendent may be over here on the phone. I believe that's who that is. I don't think it's Colorado City's, but they're over there on the phone.
And, again, we're not entirely sure the situation.
Yeah.
We've heard speculation here amongst the spectators, but no official word yet to exactly what is going on here, and we apologize for that. But
like you said, if it is umpires, there's probably not one close by. Colorado City isn't just a hop, skip, and a jump, from another city, and so you're probably going to have to get somebody from Snyder or Abilene or Lubbock.
Or do you roll with a three-man crew?
Yeah, and I don't know what the UIL recommends or what the rules are, and I'm sure they may be getting clarification on some of that. But, again, not 100% sure that's even the case, but to some extent that would explain why the umpires left the entire field.
And I have not seen them since they left, Chance.
Maybe they went to go get some of those walking tacos. Maybe that's what happened. They heard about them.
Oh, man. Again, Chance, you would have thought by now we'd be 3 or 4 innings into this one, but we still are stuck and delayed here in the bottom of the second.
It's going to push out your nightcap a little bit further, that's for sure.
Here we go.
All right, looks like they're going to come back out, and I think that may just be a 3-man crew. There's our faithful right there, Ty.
So it looks like we are going to maybe play with 3 umpires here.
Oh, it was the umpire.
Was it about the behind the plate umpire?
I believe so.
Oh, man. Well, we're gonna continue this game with just 3 umpires, Chance. Wow. I don't know that I've ever seen that, but it is going to be
a new plate umpire here.
A new home plate umpire, and instead of a 4-man crew, we're going to roll with 3. That kind of plays into the speculation that we had of maybe our head umpire was under the influence of alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
But now we're going to resume play in the bottom of the second, and there's a ground ball back through the middle of base hits as number 14, that is Pearson Hearn, getting this bottom of the second inning started with the first hit of the day. No, second hit of the day. That is for the Cisco Lobos.
Cisco Lobos in it. It looked like Beth was possibly trying to pause and maybe get some warm-up pitches for a pitcher before they did it, but they came right out and said, let's roll.
So 1 on, nobody out, then trying to bunt it as Bailey Martinez, number 20, and off and running that time. Chance was going to be Hearn from first to second, but it is a foul ball at the plate, and it is no balls and a strike.
No balls and a strike. Let's see if they try to go for it again. Looks like she may be setting up for it, but
trying to move that runner into scoring position. The 0-1 swings through it and foul tips it at the plate, and it's 0-2 as that time, Chance. It was Lily bringing the heat.
Bringing the heat, and looks like she's still in her groove there, Ty, after that long delay. And she's right there where she needs to be, getting way ahead on this one, 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And coming with the 0-2 pitch, Lily Adame's ground ball. Line drive back up. Oh, and then trying to get it over to Riley Rexroad. Not able to glove it, trying to double her off, and able to take second anyway on a line drive right back to Lily Adames at the mound. She gloved it, Chance, for the first out, and then she tried to flip it over to Rexroad at first base. not able to come up with it was Riley. It got by her to the fence, and that allowed the base runner, which was Hearn, to go ahead and take second, but you do at least get an out on the play.
Yeah, you do, and that ball kind of caught Lily. It jumped right up on her, and I think she surprised her, and she caught it, and she had a little bit more time than she expected, maybe rushed the throw a little bit to first and got away from Rexroad, but still got the out, runner at second, and let's see if we can keep her there.
So 1 out, 1 on. New batter, it's a ground ball foul, third base side, is Kara Arnold, number 9. She is the second baseman. She digs in, and it's no balls and 1 strike to Arnold. Wind continues to lightly blow out to left field tonight. The 0-1 pitch, a little bit high for a ball. And it is an even count at 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch coming downstairs for a ball. And it is 2-1. As Lily kind of takes a brief pause in the circle before she toes the rubber again. Swing, and that one's popped up in foul territory over here to the left side towards the Lady Lope dugout, and it does get out of play. And the count is now evened up at 2-2. Arnold again batting as the second baseman here for Cisco. And Lily Adamas in the circle. The 2-2 come in. Took some off of it. And out in front of it is Arnold for strike 3. Lily Chance, she's on her game so far. And that's a big out number 2.
That's a good pitch call right there. They've been out in front. You know, they're expecting that fastball, and they're jumping on it early. And so when she hits them with that changeup, they're way ahead of it. And that's too good. That's a good strikeout right there to pick Lily up after that error.
And there's a ground ball. That pitch may have been low and out of the zone, but a ground ball foul, third base side by Malcutt. And she is down in the count now to Lily Adamas at no balls and 1 strike. Again, it is Hearn, the runner, down at second. Nobody in yet in this inning, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, let's keep her stranded there at second, Ty.
And the 0-1 to Malcutt is a ground ball down to third. Gloved by the third baseman. Long throw across in time for the out chance. That's a nice glove by Zakayla Smith at third. She kind of bobbled it, stayed composed though, and fired it across to Riley Rexroad for the out. And that sends us to the end of 2 innings here tonight. It is Abernathy 1 and Cisco nothing.
Abernathy 1, Cisco nothing. You get in that inning, they had 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left on base.
As we'll take a quick timeout, this is Lady Lope Playoff Softball. Okay, Chance, as we welcome you back for the top of the 3rd inning, a little bit of clarification on what exactly happened to cause that long delay. In fact, there was suspicion that the home plate umpire was under the influence. Therefore, that led to a conversation with both schools, both administrations, as well as the UIL. That was part of the lengthy delay, and both teams agreed out of caution to move forward with 3 umpires for the remainder of this one. So that's the story we have.
Just suspicion,
tonight.
Not confirmation, but that's what they expected, and so they decided just to agree and have 3 umps and not let that be a part of the game.
So head to the top of the 3rd inning with Abernathy leading 1-0.
We're back at the top of the lineup, starting off with number 6, Cook.
As Briar Cook will lead off this top of the 3rd. for the Abernathy Lady Lopes. And back to the top of the order, Cook Chance. She led this one off with a walk tonight. And so technically she's 0 for 0, but she was on base and was stranded at third her last time up.
Yeah, but there was a defensive swap. The left fielder came in and is catching now, and the catcher is now playing left field for Cisco.
And that first pitch is in there for a strike. It has been a while since Aubrey Corpus has been on the mound. After that delay, she's out in front 0-1. The 0-1 to Briar Cook is popped up harmlessly over the netting to the left side and out of play for a strike. And quickly, Chance Briar Cook going to have to battle back. Down no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch coming. That ball is hitting the air down the line. That could be trouble in left. It is a foul ball. That got just a little bit out of our view down the left field line, and it drops just foul. That would have been extra bases had that one dropped fair for Cook.
Yeah, it would have been extra bases for sure. Briar's a speedster. That's why she's your leadoff, and she got on base one time already tonight. She can make it twice.
She is one of the she is the leading hitter on this Lady Lope Ball Club, and she fouls one off again here to the right-hand side out of play, and it remains no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch coming. Ooh, that's a good pitch. It floated a little bit outside, and that brings it to a 1-ball, 2-strike count. The 1-2 is put up in play. This one will pop up on the infield. Ooh,
she dropped it.
As coming in and not able to catch it is the pitcher Corpus. She had it and it dropped out of her glove. And the Lady Lopes were gifted an E1 on the drop top fly by the pitcher Corpus. And Briar Cook's got life down at first base.
That's why you always run them out. That's why you always run those plays out right there, Todd.
And now looking to bunt. There goes Cook. The throw down, not in time. Briar Cook's got a stolen base on the first pitch of the following at bat. A head first slide in there down at second. And she's at second with nobody out. The pitch was a ball, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch coming. There's a bunt right out in front of the plate.
Perfect.
And trying to charge it is the third baseman, and overrunning it is number 24, as that is Peyton Wisenhunt. That's an E5. Things kind of coming unraveled here for the Lobos, and then able to take second chance on the error.
They weren't looking
Briar
for her.
Cook, and you got runners at second, or check that.
Third.
Taking third was Briar Cook, and taking second
Emma Clapp.
was Emma Clapp. And you've got runners at second and third with nobody out for Abernathy here in the top half of the third inning.
You know, Ty, right there, that was a perfectly placed bunt, just a little too much spin on it. The third baseman there charged it really hard, doing her job, what she's supposed to do, just overran it, and Emma Clapp was just streaming down the line, and I think that she noticed that she was humming down there, and she was going to have to hurry, and kind of bobbled a little bit. Clapp safe, Briar safe, no outs, and Kendall Miller comes to the plate.
As now the ever so dangerous Kendall Miller, the 3-hole hitting shortstop, steps in here, Chance. And with nobody out, this becomes a very big opportunity for the Lady Lopes to try and add to this 1-0 lead. The first pitch to Kendall Miller is in there at the belt, and it's 0-1. And Chance, you're just putting it in play, and you're putting pressure on Cisco right now. The 0-1 pitch is just a hair tight for a ball, and the count is even at 1-1.
It's a good take right there by Miller.
The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. She wanted that one and swung through it, and now trying to snap throw down and get Cook at third, and diving in safely back to the bag at third is Cook. And it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count coming to Miller. She put it in play. Ground ball back to Corpus. They're going to try and get the out at home, and they're going to say on a bang-bang play, the tag is applied. And they're going to say out at home plate is Briar Cook. That's a very heads-up play by Corpus. And Chance, that was a really close play at home plate. Able to take third is Emma Clapp, and reaching on the fielder's choice is Kendall Miller. That's a nice play by the pitcher Corpus.
Yeah, Breyer challenged her and had her make a play, and she made one.
And now one of the leading home run hitters on this team is with 10. Zakayla Smith swings through a first pitch strike.
Zakayla just a freshman, Ty, so some pressure right here on her.
The 0-1 upstairs for a ball, maybe a little wide as well. That's a big defensive play there for Cisco.
It is, but you can still blow wide open right here with Zakayla at the plate.
The 1-1, that's a ground ball towards third. It gets by the third baseman, deep and short. Everybody's going to be safe, and Emma Clatt comes in to score. Abernathy's second run of the day, and with one out, it is 2-0 Lady Lopes. And Chance, you just were able to put it in play, and it was kind of placed well. It got by the third baseman. The shortstop never had a play, really had a good play on that one. That brings up Lily Adames, and she takes a first pitch ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was going to call that there. Well, it looks like he's going to go with the ball. The catcher bobbled it a little bit.
And the 1-0 again just misses. Ball 2. And it is 2-0. That is equaling our 2-0 Lady Lope lead here. The 2-0 pitch coming is at the knees, a called strike, very similar to the pitch before it that was called a ball, and it is 2-1. The 2-1 from Corpus is fouled off to the right side, out of play, and the count is even at 2-2.
Yeah, big pitch right here for Corpus against Adames, pitcher on pitcher. See if Adames can win the battle here, Ty.
The 2-2 bounces in. Good block. Runners are going.
Good read,
down
good
to
read.
third, not in time. That's a good job, Chance, by the third baseman just to keep it on the infield. And that moves runners up. Second and third now. Man, a big hit right here would be huge for Lily Adames. The 3-2 pitch, ground ball towards third. It's a fair ball. Everybody is going to be safe, and another run is home. As just putting it in play and not able to field it as the third baseman, one that was right even with the line. And another run coming in for the Lady Lopes. Zakayla Smith goes down to second. Adames at first, and it's 3-0. Now Natalie Romo up to the bat, the center fielder.
Corpus wastes no time, Ty. She gets right back in there and gets in the circle and tries to pitch, and
the 1-0 pitch is fouled off.
And luckily, you know, that the E5 over here on the third baseman, Ty, she's not able to get Lily or get the out at home, but they're able to hold Zakayla at second base. So you have runners at first and second with Romo at the plate.
Right now, Chance, you're just putting it in play and making them make a play, and they're not.
Oh, they have it 0-2. I thought it was 1-1.
The 0-2 pitch is upstairs for a ball, and that's going to allow Zakayla Smith to take third base, and Lily will take second on the wild pitch. And so now another base hit chance could score 2. As Romo digs in, and the 1-2 pitch is downstairs. The count is even at 2-2.
Romo battles back here. Courtesy runner. They're going to courtesy runner here again for the pitcher.
As they are going to bring in someone to run for Lily, and it's going to once again be Zariah Morrison, number 3, Chance.
And that's in hopes right here that Romo puts it in play and Morrison can get moving and score from second possibly.
This Chance, this inning, you're just manufacturing. You're putting it in play, and
that's what you got to do, Ty.
Cisco, they've not been true in the field so far. And the 2-2 pitch coming is fouled off. That may have been ball 3, but having to protect the plate there is Romo, and she just fouls it off to the right-hand side.
All you got to do is battle, and that's what she's doing. Anything close, Ty, anything close.
Good hit by Romo. There's one put in play, pop-up. First baseman,
trouble.
She lost
trouble.
it,
Oof.
and she is able to come over and make the play. Chance, right now, you've got to think this is probably pretty uncharacteristic for Cisco to make these kinds of mistakes in the field. They almost just made another one.
Yep. And you can tell when they just are going for the ball, there's some nerves there, Ty. Scotland Bickle's up, Ty. She's your second leading hitter. She got 34 hits on the season.
And she takes a first pitch strike at the knees. And it is 0-1. The 0-1 coming, fouled straight back into the netting. And now you've got Corpus doing a better job of working ahead this inning. And the 0-2 pitch is down low.
Almost got away enough for Zakayla to get back there, Ty. I said it before, Ty. Bickle, 34 hits, 34 RBIs.
The 1-2 pitch comes outside for a ball. And the count is evened up, 2-2. Chance, they like to say the goose is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
There you go.
2 outs, 2 on. The 2-2 pitch.
Good eye.
Just a bit outside. And the count is full.
And I think the pitcher right there wanted it, but it was up and out. Catcher did a good job of trying to frame it in there, but everybody.
The full count pitch. Scotland battles, fouls it back into the net. And the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Again, it's coming. Down low, a good at that by Scotland Bickle. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded up full of Lady Lopes. And that will bring up Riley Rexrode. Rexrode, the first baseman. And Chance, how big would it be to put one in the gap? And the first pitch to Rexrode is right down Broadway for a strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Riley, fouled straight back. That's a good cut by 18 right there into the netting. And Chance, another 0-2 count. The Lady Lopes have done a good job battling in 2 strike counts so far here tonight.
I think Corpus is probably going to go fastball again here.
The 0-2 popped up.
Trouble.
That's
It's
trouble.
trouble.
Down the line and coming over the second baseman. It hangs up in time for her to get there, and she makes the play as that is Kara Arnold to glove it and in the threat. So the Lady Lopes do score 2, but they leave them loaded here in the top of the third.
Yeah, they leave them loaded, Ty. 2 runs, 4 errors for them, and 3 left on base for the Lady Lopes.
We'll take a quick timeout. This is Lady Lope playoff softball. And here we are once again. Good evening, Antelope fans, and welcome back here to Colorado City. Chance, we head to the bottom of the third with Abernathy leading Cisco 3-0 in game 1 of this semifinal. Game 2 following this one here tonight. And the first pitch by Lily is upstairs for a ball, and it is 1-0. The 1-0 is a line drive back through the middle. That's a base hit. As leading it off with a leadoff single is number 31. That is Carly Martinez, the left fielder, and a leadoff base runner for Cisco here in the third.
Left fielder, she actually tied. She was the one that came back in and they swapped. She was catching this past inning, but her first at bat, she comes out here and gets a leadoff single. I think they're going to courtesy run for her possibly because that's the catcher.
Lily's got to just shake it off and keep throwing strikes. Let your infield help you.
And I'll tell you, this has been the I think they're having a conversation about them switching. If they switch back, they can't courtesy run for her. So no courtesy runner. They're going to let her run. And that brings up number 2.
As the first pitch is a bunt right out in front of the plate, and that's a good job by Briar Cook. She noticed it had some spin on it, and it spins foul. I don't think if you glove that one, Chance, I don't think Briar had to play at first base.
No, she wouldn't have had to play, and that was a good job by her being patient and not picking up too early. So, leadoff batter right here.
Isabella Frankfurt in the batter's box.
Batting, or she's a slap hitter for sure.
The 0-1 coming is a strike. There it is. She tried to kind of slap at it again, and she watches strike 2. See if Lily can go get her right here and get a big first out of the inning.
See if she goes with that changeup again, Ty.
The 0-2 coming. It is a line drive. Nice play by Kendall Miller. She touches second for 1. It was too slow of a hit ball. She tried to return the throw to Rexroad for the double play. The throw back to first, not in time. But, hey, you get the lead runner, you'll take that. There is one down. Kendall Miller, a nice play there at shortstop. Goes unassisted 6 on the putout.
Unassisted 6, fielder choice for the batter.
And the first pitch to the next batter here, which is Peyton Wisenhunt, is a ball. It's 1-0.
And Briar Cook takes a peek down there at that runner at first, maybe looking for a back pick possibly if she gets too far off.
The 1-0 is another ground ball to Miller. Again, Miller goes to second for 1. The return throw not in time. But again, you get the lead runner, and you still keep a runner just at first base with 2 outs. Chance and Kendall Miller, mid-range Miller on the basketball court. She's gobbling them up at shortstop here tonight.
Gobbling them up, stay composed, and that's the difference that's happened so far in this game, Todd. They haven't been able to handle some of those hot shots, and you have.
2 down, 1 on. The first pitch by Lily is downstairs for a ball. And it is 1-0. The 1-0 pitch by Lily Adamas. There it is. Nope, May came in a little wide there, I think. And it is 2-0. The 2-0 pitch coming is upstairs. And the snap throw, Briar tried to throw in behind the runner at first. Chance, you mentioned it a minute ago. She's been eyeing that and just a little late on the throw there. And it's 3 balls and no strikes. The 3-0 pitch coming to Wisenhunt is downstairs. It's a 4-pitch walk by Lily Adames. That was AJ Peavy, excuse me. And that'll bring up Aubrey Corpus. First and second, 2 outs. And Corpus steps into the right-handed batter's box.
Yeah, this is their cleanup hitter. And again, Ty, big at bat earlier for Adames, and the same thing here for Corpus.
First pitch by Lily is in there.
Oh.
I thought it was, and maybe a little bit inside, I guess. And it's 1-0.
Yeah, pitcher on pitcher right here, Ty.
The 1-0 pitch coming to Corpus. Is a ground ball towards third. Getting over. Nice play by the shortstop, Kendall Miller. Chance, that was not an easy play, but she made it look easy, and she flips it to third to get the lead runner and the third out of the inning. That inning was all Kendall Miller in the field.
Yeah, took care of business right there, Ty. You go 1, 2, 3. You got 2 fielders' choice. Kendall Miller gets all 3 of your outs, and they leave 2 stranded.
And we have played 3 complete here tonight from Colorado City. It's the Lady Lopes 3 and Cisco nothing. And here we are, Chance. We are back for the top half of the 4th inning here in Colorado City. A strong pitching performance so far by Lily Adames. Chance giving up no runs through 3. And then you've taken advantage of some miscues in the field by Cisco, and you've been able to get 3 across the plate. And right now, that's the difference. 3-0, Lady Lopes.
3-0 Lady Lopes time. Like you said it, no errors for us, and they've had 3 errors on the ball game, and you've got some runners stranded, but they have 3 hits and 3 runners stranded as well. And so just keep putting the ball in play, and good things keep happening. Your 9-hole hitter, Mallory Gonzalez, up to bat for the Lady Lopes.
As Gonzalez will take a first pitch strike by Corpus, and it is 0-1. Trying to flip the lineup over here with the base knock. The 0-1 floats in upstairs. Took some off. That one did Corpus. And it is 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 coming. Swing and a miss. Big rip there by Gonzalez. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Like to see her battle right here in that 9-hole. The 1-2 pitch coming. And she does just that. Fouls it back into the screen. And we'll do it again at a ball and 2 strikes. Wind continues to ever so slightly blow out to left field. And the 1-2 pitch is just a tad low. Comes in below the knees.
Even it up.
And the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out here is you've got Gonzalez leading off this 4th for the Lady Lopes, and she takes one behind her. We've seen a few of those in Little League play this season.
Yep, and
those pitches that float in behind them.
Corpus may be overthinking it a little bit here on the mound.
The full count pitch, ground ball. That's going to be a tough play for the third baseman. She charges pitch, and chance she throws it away. In the dirt, it gets by the first baseman, and able to take second is Gonzalez. Another error by Cisco, and chance this is kind of gets to the point in the field where you're just overthinking it. If you're Cisco and able to take second base is Gonzalez on the error.
Yep, and Wizenhunt is definitely getting in her head, Ty. She's had a couple hot shots that have just bounced off her glove, and she wasn't able to get them over to first, and she fields that one cleanly and just makes an errant throw.
And the first pitch by Corpus, that could be trouble.
It is.
And charging in as the left fielder. She got under it and made the play out in left for the first out of the inning, as that was Bailey Martinez out there who started at catcher today, but she comes in and makes the catch in left field for a big first out for Cisco. Chance now all of a sudden these Lady Lope bats, the second time through the order, they're getting good contact off of Corpus as Emma Klatt fouls it away.
Looks like they're seeing it really well for sure this second go around.
The 0-1 pitch.
Third, I guess.
I guess that we've just started the third, and misses a bunt, does Klatt, and she's behind 0-2. Corpus has had a lot of 0-2 counts here the last couple of innings.
But the Lady Lopes have battled back to make those 2-2 or even 3-2.
The 0-2 pitch comes in low. Ball 1, and it's a ball and 2 strikes, and chance every run you can add to this lead is important because Cisco, a team that hits the ball well.
They do.
The 1-2 pitch is a fastball, and it is ricocheted foul by Klatt off to the right-hand side.
Klatt continuing to battle.
And the 1-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. She took some off that one. And talking to Coach King before the game, he said that Corpus had a good off-speed pitch, and you saw it right there. And there's 2 down on the strikeout.
2 down, and some of the Lady Lopes have been able to lay off of it so far, but got Klatt on that one.
Now Kendall Miller watches a strike come across, and it is 0-1. With a runner in scoring position down at second in Gonzalez. The 0-1 again taking some off of it is Corpus, and Miller swings through for strike 2.
I would expect you choke up right here, and she's probably going to bring the heat.
The 0-2 coming. There's a ground ball towards third. It gets by the third baseman, but the throw by the shortstop who came in behind her is in time, and Chance Wizenhunt made that one like she probably has done most of the season, and the inning is over. So Abernathy, they get the leadoff runner on, but can't bring her around to score, and we have played through 3.5. Now with our score, Abernathy 3 and Cisco nothing.
Yep, Abernathy 3, 1 left on base, 1 error, no runs, no hits. You still lead 3-0. We can do that.
And welcome back here as we head to the bottom half of the fourth inning tonight from Colorado City. Game one of this best-of-3 regional semifinal series. And it is the Abernathy Lady Lopes on top of Cisco, 3-0. Lily Adames is out there for her fourth inning of work as she's pitched well so far. And her first pitch is a line drive back through the box, a base hit. And they get it in quickly from center field, but Chance, you know that Cisco's going to keep swinging the bat. They hit the ball well, and that's a hard-hit single back up the box.
Well, I'll tell you what, Ty, we've every first inning they've had the leadoff batter going on except for the first one, second, third, and fourth. They've had the leadoff batter get a single.
That's Hearn with the base hit. Now Bailey Martinez takes one low for a ball, and it is ball one. The 1-0 pitch is a bunt foul on the first base side. And the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike. Number 20, Martinez.
Bailey Martinez to take the 1-1 from Lily, and another good off-speed pitch by Adames as out in front is Martinez, and it's 1-2.
To tell you how behind in our game we are, Todd, Floydada and Colorado City have already finished up their first game. Floydada won that one 7-4.
The 1-2 is a ground ball. Diving is the second baseman, not able to make the play. Going first to third is the leadoff base runner, Hearn. And on the throw, taking second base is Bailey Martinez. Back-to-back hits for Cisco. A chance for Cisco to get back in it here with second and third, nobody out.
And the Lady Lopes, or the Cisco, will play the winner of that Colorado City and Floydada series, and Floydada leads it 7-4.
Now here's Kara Arnold digging in, and she takes a pitch inside and downstairs for a ball. And it is 1-0.
Yeah, to make some action right here. A strikeout would go big for Adames.
The 1-0, that one's fouled off right-hand side, out of play. And it is 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch coming is downstairs, bounces in. Good block by Briar Cook. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Two and 1. Keep letting them put it in play, Chance. Your defense has been solid behind you. The 2-1 pitch, again down low. And 3-1, Chance. As Lily is falling behind and in danger of loading them up here with nobody out.
Yep, she's going to have to battle back, down 3-1.
The 3-1 pitch from Adames, again down low. The bases are going to be loaded with nobody out here, as that is ball 4, and a big chance for the Cisco Lobos as Mallory Gonzalez, the 9-hole hitter, will be due up.
No, that's us.
Yeah, it's not the
Aubrey
Malcutt, excuse me.
Yeah, their designated hitter or player, whatever they call it, is up to bat right now.
Is Coach Beth Amundsen out for a mound visit as the entire infield comes in to visit? You got a force out now at any base.
Yeah, force out. She's probably telling them if we can get the out at home, you want it. If not, let's try to get 2 somewhere, whether it's 3-1 or 2-1. You want to try to get 2 outs if you can't get that out at home.
So a big spot here in this one as we play in the bottom of the 4th inning with Abernathy up 3-0, but Cisco is threatening.
Yeah, if you got your infield in, looking to try to get that out at home.
And just a tad low there by Lily. Ball 1. It's Aubrey Malcutt, the batter. The 1-0 to Malcutt. There's a strike, but it is delivered out into left field. Not able to make the play. The left fielder, it rolls all the way to the wall. This is going to bring home runs for Cisco. 2 across, Here comes 3, and the game is tied. And the throw down to third is not in time. It's a bases clearing triple for number 5, Aubrey Malcutt, and the game is tied at 3.
Yep. Cisco needed a big play right there. Time they got it off the bat of their designated hitter, Malcutt. And Emma Clyde was running over to that one and just couldn't snag it. Tipped off the top of her glove and hit the wall. And Malcutt gets a third and clears the bases. Tie ball game.
And just like that, we are back where we started. Lily throws a strike. It's a ground ball. That is a nice play by...
To save a run for sure.
Yeah, by Smith down there at third base. And she tried to quickly tag the runner off the bag there at third, but no play at first on that one. For Zakayla. Still nobody out. Runners at the corners for Cisco. They've got a chance to get the lead here in the bottom of the fourth.
Back at the top of the lineup. Look for them to maybe try to bunt this one in.
Isabella Frankfurt. The slap hitter takes, that looks like a pretty good pitch by Lily, but it's called a ball, and it's 1-0. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Adames. Again, a pretty good pitch. Briar Cook framed it, but another called ball, and it is 2 balls and no strikes. You got to find a way to stop the bleeding here, Chance.
You do. That's a good place to miss, too.
And downstairs, ball 3 in the dirt. A danger of loading them up again. Still nobody out here in the home fourth for Cisco. The 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike. That looked just like ball 1 and ball 2, but this time it's called a strike.
Yep.
And it's 3-1.
And sometimes that slap hitting can kind of skew the eye of the umpire.
The 3-1 pitch is going to be just low. Ball 4, a couple of really close misses there by Lily Adames, and the bases are loaded again. And Chance, there is still nobody out.
Yep. Once again, Ty, if you can get that out at home, you definitely need it now with it being a tie ball game. If not, you need to roll something up the middle and get 2.
The first 6 have reached for Cisco here in the fourth. And there's a nubbed foul ball here over towards the Lady Lope dugout. What that does, it does put the force back on anywhere. As Adames ahead in the count now 0-1 to Peyton Wisenhunt. The 0-1 pitch is a ground ball again, foul third base side. And it is no balls and 2 strikes.
Adames back out ahead.
This is one you'd love to get a K right here if you're Lily.
Yep.
The 0-2 pitch coming by Adames. Swing and a miss. There it is, strike 3. And that's a big out, number 1.
Peavy up to bat. She walked and has a single in the first.
First pitch by Peavy is a ground ball there. She touches third for 1. Across to first. It is a double play, Chance. And the inning is...
He's saying she didn't touch the bag?
No. They're going to say she didn't touch the base at third. I don't know about that. That would have been a double play, but the go-ahead run comes across for Cisco. They do have the out at first. Chance, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that one, but...
And there's another ground ball to third. Throw across, gets away. And now that is going to score 2 more runs on the air as Riley Rexroad couldn't dig it out of the dirt over at first base, and that becomes a big not out call at third base. I don't know about that. It's 6-3 Cisco. 2 more runs are in on the Abernathy error, as that was a good snag by Zakayla Smith at third. The throw was in the dirt. Riley Rexroad couldn't dig it out, but I'm not so sure they didn't have an out on the batter before that, Chance.
Yeah, but hey, Coach Emerson, Coach A over here, she tried to get an appeal, and I guess she was happy with the call, but she tried to appeal it with the home plate umpire, and they said that there was no out. And so just like that, you're down 6-3 with 2 outs, runner at first.
As Lily needs to go ahead and get out of it. A ground ball foul just over again to Smith at third. She backhands it in foul territory.
And Pearson is 2 for 2 on the day. Ty, 2 singles right up the middle. She led this inning off with a single.
The 0-1 floats up and away. And the count is even at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. There's one nubbed in the air to shortstop. Kendall Miller snags it, and the inning is over. But a 6-run fourth inning, a big 2-run error with 2 outs in the inning allows a couple of runs to score that shouldn't have maybe chance, but now you're playing from behind for the first time. It's 6-3 Cisco.
6-3 Cisco. Ty, they leave 1 on. You had 2 errors in the inning, and they had 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, and they take the lead, 6-3.
As the Kayla Smith will lead off this top of the 5th inning as the Lady Lopes try and get back in it.
She pops up to the catch. Ooh, that was close.
Catcher tried to run over and catch it in foul ground, cannot. And it's no balls and a strike.
Number 13, Smith, up at bat.
And she swings through. The next one, it's quickly no balls and 2 strikes.
Relax and see it.
The 0-2 is down low.
Good eye.
And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss by Zakayla Smith. And it is no balls and 2 strikes.
Up at bat, number 4, Abernathy.
Lily's had a nice game at the plate. She steps in now with nobody out and 1 on. Or 1 out and nobody on.
Yeah,
and she takes the first pitch ball.
Lily 1 for 2. Ty, she reached base on both times tonight, though, with the error in the 3rd.
The 1-0 again downstairs. And it is 2 balls and no strikes. Cisco, a 6-run 4th. They lead it 6-3. The 2-0 pitch again down low and 3 balls, no strikes. Lily a pitch away from getting on with 1 out here.
That's what you need right here, Ty. Runners on base.
And the 3-0 is wide. A 4-pitch walk to Lily Adamas. She's on base once again.
We're going to get a courtesy runner. Morrison's going to go out there and run again for Lily.
The runner at first, 1 out.
Romo comes at the bat.
And that's going to be Natalie Romo to the plate.
Struck out in the 2nd, and she popped up to first and
Romo
the 3rd.
takes the first pitch strike. And it is 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Romo downstairs. She lays down the bunt. She went down to get it. That's going to be a tough play. They do throw it across. They get the out, but then a bad throw back over to 3rd. And Morrison, for the 2nd time today, chants her speed, causing fits. And Abernathy steals a run back on a throwing error by Cisco.
That was a good bunt right there. They had the wheel play on in motion. They did a good job to get Romo out at first base, but the throw from 1st to 3rd was errant. And I think Zerai would have been safe even if it would have got there on time, but with it getting away, she scores at home.
So that's a big run to scratch across for the Lady Lopes. Now stepping in for Abernathy is Scotland Bickle. She takes strike one at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch coming with nobody on base. She rips one into left, a base hit. That's a hard hit single to left by Scotland Bickle. And a 2-out base runner here, down by 2. That'll bring the tying run to the plate in Riley Rexroad.
And that right there, Ty, Bickle batting in the 7-hole. She still has a second leading batting average, Ty. She's kind of your second cleanup there in that 7-hole, and you saw with that hard hit single to put herself on base.
And the pitch to Rexroad bounces in. There goes Bickle. She'll take second with no throw. She is in scoring position here with 2 outs now. Riley facing a 1-0 count. The 1-0 pitch is down low, and Riley Rexroad out in front, 2 balls and no strike. Again, Bickle runs at second with 2 outs here in the 5th.
Lady Lopes battling back, putting pressure on them.
The 2-0 is a nubbed little pop-up, and the first baseman's got it. Shields the sun, makes the play, and the inning is over. So Abernathy does get 1 run back. They trail 6-4 as we head to the bottom of the 5th.
Yep, 1 run, 1 run, 1 hit, 1 left on base, and 1 error.
Abernathy needs to put up a 0 here, chance to give themselves a chance to battle back.
Lady Lopes 4, Lady Lobos 6.
Lily's going to have to battle out there, Ty. The left fielder who started the game catching will lead off the inning, Ty. She was line drive back to the pitcher in the 2nd, and she led off the inning in the 4th with a single to right field.
As here leading it off, as you said, Bailey Martinez. Chance you desperately need a 0 put up there by the Lady Lope defense right here and keep this at a 2-run game. And Lily locks in, and the first pitch is a ground ball right back to her. She knocks it down, gloves it, throws to Rexroad. 1 pitch, 1 out. That's just what the doctor ordered.
That's efficient right there. Adamas fielding her position well. Another ball hit hard right back at her, just like earlier in the inning with the same batter as well, Ty, except that one in the line drive. She's able to knock it down and get the out at first.
1 out here. Now digging in is number 9, Kara Arnold. Arnold puts one in play, pop up, out into shallow right field. Drifting back is the Lady Lope second baseman, Mallory Gonzalez. Chance, what do you say, 2 pitches and 2 outs for Lily Adames.
Super efficient right there.
Number 5, Aubrey Malcolm.
And Lily brings one in high for a ball.
She almost got the perfect inning right there, Ty, but a ball one will end it.
Go ahead and get an out here, and I'll take it.
There you go.
The 1-0 pitch by Adames is fouled straight back into the net behind us.
Up to bat, Ty, is Aubrey, who cleared the bases with that double and got to third on the throw earlier.
The big hit of the 6-run 4th. The 1-1 pitch is a little low and away by Adames. It's 2 balls and a strike. The wind continues to float it out to left just a little bit. The 2-1 pitch coming. There's a strike on the black of the outside edge.
Good call right there.
The count is even at 2-2 with the fastball.
Number 5, Mulca, did not agree with that one, but it evens up 2-2 with 2 outs.
Goose is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball. That is in the hole at third and a base hit. Out into left field. A 2-out single for Aubrey Malcutt, and that'll get us to Carly Martinez with 2 outs now and 1 on.
That was a good bat right there by Malcutt. Adamas makes a good pitch, just kind of left it hanging a little bit too much, and Malcutt's able to hit that one out into left field and get a runner on.
There's one hit in the air to Zakayla down at third. She snags it, and that'll do it, Chance. A quick inning for Lily. That's what Abernathy needed. And Abernathy takes a 6-4 deficit through 5 here. See if the Lady Lopes can get some runs. And welcome back as we head to the top of the 6th inning, Chance. Abernathy down 2 with 2 at-bats left. They trail Cisco now 6-4. See if Abernathy can claw their way back. A 6-run bottom of the 4th. Right now the difference for Cisco.
See if your 9-hole hitter, Mallory Gonzalez, can lead it off. She did it in the 4th inning. She reached off the air on the errant throw, was able to get on base. We weren't able to score, but she was able to lead off that 4th inning.
As Gonzalez, the second baseman today, digs in to face Corpus, and she takes the first pitch low for a ball.
Now it looks like she was squaring up to possibly bunt there, Ty, and pulled it back away.
And it is 1 ball and no strikes. Abernathy needs base runners. The 1-0 again downstairs, maybe a tad tight. Brushes Gonzalez off the plate. It's 2 balls and no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch. That one's right in there at the knees for a strike. I think she was taken all the way. It's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch to Gonzalez. Man, if you could get your 9-hole hitter on base to flip it back over, that'd be a great spot for the Lady Lopes trying to battle back from a 6-4 deficit.
Like I said, she was able to start it off in the 4th inning. Hopefully she can do it right here, too. You weren't able to capitalize in the 4th, but hopefully you can here in the 6th.
The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a good pitch. Good cut, but coming up empty is Gonzalez, and the count is even at 2-2.
And need a confident swing right here from Gonzalez if he put one in the zone.
And the 2-2 coming upstairs. That's just a tad above the belt. The Cisco fans wanted a called strike 3, but instead the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter here in the 6th. The 3-2 is a ground ball to short. Wisdom Hunt's got it. Long throw in time for the out. And there's 1 away.
That's at bat number 6, Cook.
Briar Cook now with 1 out and nobody on. We'll try and get a rally started.
Yeah, you can't ask for anything else right there from Gonzalez. She put a good swing on it and was able to put it in play and just not able to get it through the gap.
And Briar Cook puts one in the air out into center field. The center fielder is under it. And Briar Cook, your best hitter, chances retired on 1 pitch. And there is 2 outs and nobody on base.
Another efficient inning right here, going just like you had. Cisco's trying to match it.
Now Emma Klatt will try and start a 2-out rally for the Lady Lopes. And the first pitch to Klatt, she put a good swing on it, and she rips it over towards the Cisco dugout. And it's no balls and 1 strike. You're at a strong part of the order for the Lady Lopes.
Emma Struck out in the first, singled in the third on a bunt, and struck out in the fourth.
The 0-1 again, pretty good bat on ball, but it's fouled away to the right-hand side. And she's got a battle now, down no balls and 2 strikes. As Emma Klatt now with Abernathy trailing 6-4. Digs in at 0-2. The 0-2 pitch coming, swing and a miss, took some off of it. That's a nice looking pitch by Corpus. And it's a 1-2-3-6 for Corpus and the Cisco Lobos in the field. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Abernathy's got a hold serve down 6-4 here from Colorado City in game 1 of this semifinal series. And here we are back for the bottom of the 6th inning here. Game 1 of 2 tonight as we have the second game of our doubleheader coming up at the conclusion of this one. Lady Lopes chance behind a 6th-run 4th inning from Cisco. They trail 6-4 as Adamas back out for the bottom of the 6th inning here. You really got to try and keep this at a 2-run game to give yourself a chance in the top of the 7th.
Yep, and they're at the top of their lineup here.
Is a ground ball back through the middle of base hits. As that's Isabella Frankfurt getting it started with a single on the first pitch of the inning. And that'll bring up Wisenhunt with one out with one on and nobody out.
Yep. The Lobos get the leadoff girl on again.
As she looks to bunt. Bunts it foul back to Briar Cook behind the dish, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, Cisco trying to play a little small ball, get the runner over, and kind of squeeze out one more run there.
The 0-1 pitch coming. Tried to bunt it again right out in front of the plate. That's going to be a tough play. Cook fires at the direct road for the out. That's a nice play by Briar Cook and a nice glove by Rexroad. But it does get the job done for Cisco. It moves that lead runner into scoring position in Isabella Frankfurt. And that'll bring up A.J. Peavy, the shortstop.
Yeah, that was a good bunt right there by the Lobos, and Cook makes a heck of a play to get that out at first.
And the pitch is downstairs for a ball.
Good block right there by Cook.
As Lady Lopes trying to keep this at a 2-run game. There's a good-looking pitch. Took some off of it, did Lily. It's in there for a strike. And the count is even at 1-1.
Number 10, Peavy. Thought that one was a little bit high. They didn't feel like that guy got that call earlier, but Blue says it's a strike. It's 1-1.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. There's a ground ball. That is a fair ball down the line. That's going to score a run. It's into the corner. It's extra bases for Peavy. She's digging for third. Abernathy can't get it out. They're sending her home. We're going to have a play at the plate. It is an inside-the-park home run for A.J. Peavy. As the speedster comes all the right way around to score on a 2-run inside-the-park home run deep into the left field corner. And it's 8-4 just like that as Cisco adds to their lead. Peavy has hit the ball well tonight.
Yeah, Peavy has hit the ball well tonight, Ty. She's 2 for 3 with the walk, and that was a big one right there in a big spot after she was upset about a strike call.
And now Cisco doubling up the Lady Lopes. It is 8-4. Now a meeting of the minds out as Coach Beth Amundsen has called the outfield in as well as the infield.
And I think she hit it down the line, and looked like Emma Clapp was running over there to get it, and it careened off of that wall kind of in a weird situation and shot back into the field. And that's what caused Peavy to be able to get all the way home on that hit. That's going to happen when you have that corrugated metal wall tie. Just kind of depends on how hard that ball hits the wall, and it was humming going all the way down the third base line.
And that'll bring up Aubrey Corpus, the pitcher, and she hits one in the air. This time out to Klatt. Klatt misplayed it. It's off her glove in left field, and motoring into second is Corpus. That's probably an error as Klatt there should have had the play, not able to come up with it. And Cisco looking for more insurance.
And one out, courtesy runner coming in for the pitcher on that one. And that's back-to-back plays right there that Klatt's probably frustrated with herself. Just a freshman, Klatt is out there in left field. It looks like coach is bringing her in. And number 3, Morrison going out there to play left field. And interesting. I'm not sure how the rules work exactly, but she did pitch run, so that would burn her from being a pinch runner for your pitcher.
As after the substitution, number 14, Pearson Hearn will dig in. One out, a runner in scoring position down at second. And Cisco leading it now 8-4 after the inside the park home run. As Adamas digs in, the first pitch, swinging and a miss. It's a good-looking fastball, maybe a little bit of a rise ball there by Adamas, and it's 0-1.
A little bit of extra juice on that one for sure, Ty.
The 0-1 pitch, that ball's hitting the air. That's going to be a tough play as it's going to drop in front of the left fielder. Chance, that's going to score another run. Abernathy having all sorts of trouble out there in left field, and then a bad throw in gets away as well. And Hearn able to take third base, and now the Lady Lopes are dealing with some of the problems Cisco did early in the ball game. Another run home for the Lobos, and it's 9-4. Abernathy having some problems out there in left field, and there's another ball that is hit down to the third baseman, Smith, but foul. And it's 0-1, one out, a runner at third. Chance put a couple of misplayed balls out in left field, leading to a lot of damage here in the bottom of the sixth. The 0-1 pitch is low for a ball.
And you were able to capitalize early on in the ball game on some errors at third base, and they kind of answered it back there, testing the left fielder over and over, and were able to capitalize on some mistakes from the Lady Lopes.
The 1-1 has popped up. We might have to play on this one, Chance. Nope, but Briar Cook does right here in front of us. She gloves it in foul territory for the out, literally about 4 foot in front of us, and there's 2 down.
That's a big play right there. Catcher helping out her pitcher, and number 9 steps in. Arnold for the Lobos.
The second baseman today. There's a ground ball. It is through the left side, a base hit. It's going to be an RBI for Arnold. And another run in. It's 10-4 Cisco on the first pitch swinging.
Yeah, but that was her first hit of the ball game, Ty. She was 0 for 1.
As a 6-run fourth and a 4-run sixth and counting here in this one for Cisco. That's been all their scoring, and they now lead it 10-4. And that pitch comes in low from Lily for a ball. And it is 2-0.
We talked about it earlier, Ty. This is a Cisco team that puts the ball in play, and it took them a while to start it, but after the fourth inning, they've been hitting a bat on ball.
And the 2-0 pitch to Malcutt is fouled back into the screen. It's 2-1. Malcutt had the biggest hit of that 6-run fourth inning, a bases clearing triple. And the 2-1 floats in high. Snap throw. Riley Rexrode not able to glove it at first. Might have had a play down there.
Yep, I think it caught her finger before it caught the glove. Yeah, I think it caught the tip of her finger and some blood's coming out of there. Nope, maybe not.
The 3-1 pitch coming from Lily Adamas. That one's fouled back by Malcutt. And the count is full at 3-2. Is Lily trying to get out of it right now?
And it was 3-1, but Malcutt was definitely not looking for ball four there. She was looking to swing all the way.
The full count pitch by Adamas, swinging a line drive back up the box. Another base hit, and it rolls under the glove of the center fielder and all the way to the wall. Another outfield error, and another run is home, and it's 11-4 Cisco. The wheels kind of coming off, Chance, here in the bottom of the sixth. In what was a pretty competitive game, all of a sudden you look up, Chance, and you're down 7. Pitch comes in low for a ball.
And Lily, a little frustrated out on the mound. You know, you want to trust your defense, and now she may be putting a little bit too much pressure on herself.
And the 1-0 pitch by Adamas. There's a ground ball, and it is into left, a base hit. Another run is home from third, and it's 12-4 Cisco. As Cisco continues to hit the ball. You knew they were a strong hitting team coming in.
Back where we started, Ty. Top of the lineup.
As Isabella Frankfurt. The 1-0 slap to short. Kendall Miller's got it, flips to second, and that'll do it. The inning is finally over. But Chance, the second 6th-run inning of the day for Cisco, and it is 12-4 Lobos as one more chance as the Lady Lopes have 3 outs to work with before dropping game 1 of this best-of-3 series. It's 12-4 Lobos as we go to the 7th.
They go to the 7th, Todd. Man, there was errors all over that inning right there, and it seemed like there was an error, and then right back-to-back there was a hit, and so they score 6 runs, leave 1 on base, and 3 errors for the Lady Lopes.
At the top of the 7th, we have Lopes 4, Lobos 12.
Well, Chance, it's the last chance for the Lady Lopes here in game 1. As it is 12-4. Cisco on top. Kendall Miller will lead it off here in the top of the 7th inning. Try and start a big last at bat rally here for the Lady Lopes.
You got the meat of your lineup coming up, Ty. 3, 4, 5 coming to the plate.
Starts with base runners. As Kendall Miller takes one downstairs in the dirt. Hypothetically, it's really in the turf. And it's ball 1. The 1-0 is upstairs. And Miller, who's had a pretty good game tonight, in the field as well. is ahead 2-0.
She's 0 for 3 at the plate, but reached on a fielder choice in third.
The 2-0 downstairs, and she's out in front of Corpus. 3 balls and no strikes. Chance every rally started with a base runner.
Right. Don't care how you get on, just get on.
And the 3-0 pitch downstairs. It's a 4-pitch walk to Kendall Miller to lead off this top of the 7th inning. You got to have the mindset of everybody reaches.
That's it.
That brings up a dangerous hitter in Zakayla Smith. Zakayla with 10 long balls on the season. Would love to see her get one up in the air to left field.
Yep. You would, Ty, but starts with a smooth swing. See it and drive it.
And the first pitch is downstairs. 5 straight out of the zone here by Corpus for Cisco to start this top of the 7th. The 1-0 pitch, there's a strike. And the count is even at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. There's a ground ball, glove. That's a nice play by the third baseman. She throws it to second for 1. The return throw is late. That's a nice play on the infield down there at third by number 9, Kara Arnold.
Yeah, they moved her in. She wasn't playing third earlier. Wisenhunt was at third, and they swapped him out. It looks like Wisenhunt is in center field.
So Smith reaches on a fielder's choice. 1 out, 1 on. That brings up Lily Adamas trying to help her cause. The 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike, and the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Chance Abernathy led this one 3-0 once upon a time. But it's been 12 of the last 13 runs in this game have been scored by Cisco. The 2-1 pitch is up and away. Ball 3. And it's 3-1. Natalie Romo waits on deck. The 3-1 is downstairs. Ball 4. Second walk of the inning.
One out with 2 on. They don't have.
Everybody needs to hit here for the Lady Lope. It's up to Romo. She takes the first pitch strike. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Romo is in there at the knees on the inside half. And now got to battle this Romo down 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is downstairs for a ball. And it is 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Romo 0 for 3 on the day. She does have an RBI back in the 5th inning now.
The 1-2 pitch coming. Ooh, that's a good off-speed pitch by Corpus. And out in front of it is Romo on the swing. And Abernathy down to their final outs here in game 1 of this 3-game series.
Yeah, right here. Scotland is 1 for 1 with the hard hit single.
And Bickle fouls it back. And it's 0-1.
Followed by 18, Rex Road on deck.
Good thing is, Chance, even if you lose this one, you're not done. You got a game 2 30 minutes after. The 0-1, there's a ground ball. Nice play right at the third baseman. And game 1 is in the books as she steps on the bag. And game 1 is over. It's a 12-4 Cisco win, Chance. And the Lobos have taken a 1-0 series lead with game 2 coming up next. Abernathy's got to win that one to keep their season alive.
Yeah, you got to win that one, Ty. You were, like you said, you let it early on. Some nerves were getting with Cisco. They settled in, put up 6. You tried to answer it back, getting 1 run back, and then they put a 6 spot up on you in the 6th and win this one here tonight, 12-4.
So we will, Chance, take a timeout. It was some early errors by Cisco that gave you an opportunity to take the lead, but some hard hitting followed by some errors of your own in the field late in this ball game that kind of allowed Cisco to pull away in that 6th inning and break open what was just a 6-4 ball game. But credit Cisco, they took advantage in the latter innings of this one. 2 6 spots, 6 runs in the 4th, 6 runs in the 6th. That kind of tells the story of game 1 of this 3-game series. And so everybody's got to reset here, reset lineups, reset the game, and Abernathy's got to come out and battle for their season here in game 2 of the series.
Yep, it's a win or go home now, Ty.
As we'll have game 2 in about 30 minutes time. So stick with us here on the Abernathy Sports Network as Cisco wins game 1 12-4, and game 2 headed your way in about 30 minutes. We'll take a break, catch our breath, we'll reset ourselves, and be back with game 2 of the series in about 30 minutes. And once again, good evening here tonight from Colorado City, Texas. And we're at the brand new Lady Wolf softball complex here, a very nice turf facility. And we're getting ready for game 2 of this 3-game regional semifinal matchup between the Cisco Lobos and the Abernathy Lady Lopes. Once again, good evening and thank you for joining us. If you were with us in game 1, you saw the Lady Lopes jump out to a 3-0 lead, but 2 6-run innings, too much for the Lady Lopes to overcome by the Cisco offense. Some strong hitting coupled with some miscues in the outfield. Cisco gets game 1 of this best-of-3 series, 12-4. So now chance as we head into game 2 in the nightcap of this doubleheader, really the pressure on the Lady Lopes as they've got to win to keep their season alive and force a game 3 here tomorrow night.
And they'll be the home team in this second game, Ty. And you said it, Ty. They had 2 6-run innings, and that was off three errors in both of those innings. They're able to let those Lady Lobos from the other side capitalize on some of those mistakes that the Lady Lopes had and just kind of put you behind the 8 ball. You try to battle there at the end, but not able to put any more runs up, and you drop the first one. So winner go home, and let's see if we can battle back and get the W.
The winner of this series will advance to the regional finals and take on the winner of Floydada and Colorado City. Floydada was a winner in game 1 of that series, 7-4. I believe they're playing the nightcap as part of a doubleheader as game 2 tonight as well.
Yep, they're playing right now, Ty. It is the middle of the 4th inning, and Colorado City is up 3-1 on the Whirlwind. So they're looking to even that series as well and possibly push it to a 3rd game.
So those are the only 4 teams left in Class 2A Division 1, Region 1. And Chance, really, for the regional semifinal round of the playoffs, you had quite a few errors on both sides, Cisco and Abernathy in game 1 of the series. Lots of nerves as Cisco threw it around quite a bit early, and Abernathy did so late.
Yeah, they did it late, and they were just able to capitalize a little bit more, get a little bit more runners on base through theirs, and we would have an error and score some runs, but they would have an error, or we would have an error and they'd score some runs, and then they'd capitalize with a base hit to add on to it. And so, have to come out here strong in this second ball game and get way ahead and put some pressure on the Lobos.
It'll be Isabella Frankfurt to lead off once again here in game 2 for Cisco in the top of the first against Lily Adonis, and she slaps one down the line. It's a fair ball inside the bag at third, and Frankfurt, they pick up where they left off. A leadoff double for Frankfurt here in the top of the first inning.
Yeah, 1 pitch and 1 hit. She leads it off with a double. Starting off hot.
That brings up number 24, AJ Peavy, or check that, Peyton Wisenhunt, excuse me. As it's a Frankfurt, Wisenhunt, Peavy, Corpus, Hearn, Martinez, Arnold, Malcutt, Martinez, and Crawford, the 10 for Cisco. Lily Adamas digs in and throws a fast pitch. A fastball strike. Big whiff there by Wisenhunt, and it's 0-1. Leadoff runner down at second base on the double for Cisco. And the 0-1, ooh, she changes speeds. And out in front is Wisenhunt, and Adamas up 0-2. As Lily Adamas toes the rubber in the circle. And the 0-2 pitch. Ooh, that's just a bit outside, off the outside edge. Good pitch on 0-2, and the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Good place to miss right there.
The 1-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. The high heat got her. And a big strikeout for Lily Adamas for out number 1 of this top of the first inning. And now you've got AJ Peavy, number 10, with a runner in scoring position down at second. And 1 out. The wind continuing to whip a little bit out to left, but it is a gorgeous evening here in Colorado City. And there's one fouled back to the netting behind the plate on a first pitch fastball from Lily Adamas, and it's 0-1.
That was a good job by Adamas striking out that second batter there after that leadoff double.
The 0-1 pitch coming here from Lily. Ooh, low and a little bit off speed. It's in the dirt, but trying to swing and go golfing was Peavy. And it's 0-2. The ball did get away from Cook. Chance that happens very rarely.
Yeah.
And the runner able to take third base on the pass ball.
Yep, that was the only pass ball she's had so far here tonight. 0 in that first ball game.
And the 0-2 pitch coming from Lily Adames. Swinging, that ball's put in play. It's a pop-up. Nice play over the shoulder, making the catch out there at second base is Mallory Gonzalez, but able to tag and score is Isabella Frankfurt. And Cisco strikes first. They lead 1-0 with 2 outs and nobody on here in the first.
Heads up bank running right there, and I think they're going to appeal and see if she left early.
They're going to talk about it. And there's a discussion happening here. I thought she got home awfully quick, Chance. They're going to say she's safe. They do appeal, but
that's what you got to do right there if you're the head coach, and that's a good call, trying to just double check.
That would have been a big call. And the first pitch to number 7, Aubrey Corpus, floats in upstairs for a ball from Lily Adames, and it's 0-1, or 1-0, excuse me. And the 1-0 pitch coming. Swing, and that ball is slapped in the air towards Riley Rexroad at first base, and she gloves it, and that's the inning. So a leadoff double comes around to score, but that is it for Cisco in the first. They lead it 1-0 as they score 1 run on 1 hit, no error, and nobody left on base. After a half inning, it's Cisco 1, and the Lady Lopes coming up. You're listening to Lady Lope Playoff Softball. As once again, good evening and welcome back here to Colorado City, Texas. Ty Horsford and Chance Rocha back with you, Chance. 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the first. Cisco out to the early lead. They lead this series 1-0. Let's see if the Lady Lopes can battle back here. Briar Cook, Emma Klatt, and Kendall Miller, 1, 2, 3 here in the bottom of the first. As Briar Cook, the catcher and the leading hitter on this Lady Lope team, digs in, and she rips one in the air to the gap. A running back, it's off the wall in right center field, and that bounces back into the field of play, and falling down is Cook, and she scrambles back to second, and Briar Cook's got a leadoff double off the wall in right center field, Chance, and she smoked that one out of the arms of Aubrey Corpus.
Yep, it was about 4 feet from clearing that center field wall, Ty, and you kind of answer back. They lead off with the double, and you do the same, get a runner score position to start it off.
And that'll bring up Emma Klatt, number 8. She's the left fielder tonight. And the first pitch from Corpus, she looks to bunt. It's fouled back into the netting, and it's 0-1. We'll love to see the tying run there from second get on home here in the bottom of the first. And the first pitch to Emma Klatt, or second pitch rather, is downstairs for a ball. And it is 1-1. The 1-1 coming from Corpus. Ooh, that's smoked. Klatt rips it foul, first base side. It sent some players scattering over there in the Cisco dugout.
The head coach almost took one there.
And it is 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch coming, that's downstairs for a ball. And the count is even up at 2-2. 1-0 Cisco. We play here in the bottom of the first. The 2-2 pitch, it's off the outside edge. The count is full, and they kind of snap throw down to second, trying to catch Briar Cook napping. Not going to do that as she's back standing up. And the count is full. The 3-2 to Emma Klatt. Swing and a miss on the fastball. Got it by her for the first out of the inning and the first strikeout here of game 2 for Corpus. They've got Kendall Miller, the shortstop, trying to get that run home, and the first pitch to her is on the outer half for a strike, and it is 0-1. The 0-1 coming from Aubrey Corpus, swinging a miss, strike two. As Corpus wasting no time, Chance. She's going right after the hitter.
And
the 0-2 pitch is put in play. It's popped up third base side. Running over is the shortstop near the line. And making the play is A.J. Peavy for out number 2. So after the leadoff double by Briar Cook, Clapp Miller retired, and here's Zakayla Smith trying to keep it alive, and she swings through a first pitch fastball, and it's 0-1.
I just got to make contact here. Don't try to do too much with it.
Your leading home run hitter on the season with 10. And the 0-1 pitch is up and away. And now throw down to second, diving in head first, safe at third is Briar Cook. And Briar Cook gets a stolen base, and she's down at third. She scores on a pass ball, a wild pitch, or anything of the like here. The 1-1 by Corpus is off the outside edge, ball 2.
Yeah, you want to see if Cook can put some pressure right here on Corpus with her there at third base.
The 2-1 is downstairs, ball 3, as Lily Adamas waits on deck. And here comes the 3-1 pitch. That's at the belts. Ball 4. She waited for the call, and there it is. And so Lady Lopes now here in the bottom of the first have runners at the corners with 2 outs. Let's see if Lily Adamas can keep it going. She bears in to battle Corpus and takes a first pitch strike at the knees. It's 0-1. We mentioned it, Chance. Corpus, a quick worker in the circle. The 0-1 is a fastball fouled back, and she's going to have to battle Will Lilly now, down no balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, and she's pumping that strike zone, Ty. She likes to get out ahead, and she's done that so far here in the second ball game.
And the 0-2 pitch is downstairs, maybe a tad tight for a ball. Snap throw down to third. Briar Cook dives back in safely. And the 1-2 coming from Aubrey. There's a ground ball towards the hole, moving over the shortstop. She's got it and flips it to second to get Zakayla Smith, and the inning is over. So able to put it in play as Adamas, but the out is made, and a leadoff double stranded at third here in the bottom of the first.
Yep, 1 hit. No errors and 1 left on, Ty.
We head to the second with Cisco now on top, 1-0. And once again, good evening and welcome back here to Colorado City, Texas. Ty Horsford, Chance Rocha back with you. And Chance, as we head to the top of the second, Lily Adamas back out there for her second inning of work here in game 2, her 9th inning of work for the day. And the Lady Lopes trail 1-0. Got to keep this one within striking distance.
Yeah, got to keep it within striking distance. Much cleaner defense to start this ball game, Ty. Outside of that leadoff double, got a strikeout and 2 pop outs for the Lady Lobos, and number 14, Hearn, comes up to bat.
The center fielder, Hearn, digs in, and the first pitch from Lily is up and away for a ball. And it is 1 ball and no strikes. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Adamas. Swing and fouled back into the netting. And the count is even at 1-1. to the center fielder, Pearson Hearn.
Score update for that Colorado City Floyd Ada game. Colorado City still up 3-1. Bottom of the 5th.
Here comes the 1-1 from Lily. That one's again ripped but foul. First base side, out of play. And Lily Adames out in front of the batter at a ball and 2 strikes here. Would like to go ahead and get the leadoff girl. That always makes it a little bit easier to work with.
Yep.
And here comes the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball on the infield. Nice play by the shortstop Miller. Makes it look easy. She flips it to Riley Rexroad over at first. And it's 6-3 on the putout. And there's one away here to lead off the top of the second.
I'll tell you what, Ty Kendall Miller's been the bright spot right there on defense. She's made some really, really hard plays look really easy here tonight for the Lady Lopes.
As that brings up number 20, Bailey Martinez. With 1 out and nobody on. And the first pitch is chopped foul at the plate. And it's no balls and a strike. And here comes the 0-1 offering. There's one put in play, but easy does it in the air right back to the pitcher. Lily snags it, and chance there's 2 quick outs here to lead off this top of the second inning for Cisco.
Very efficient, Ty, very efficient.
And now you've got Kara Arnold digging in with 2 outs, nobody on base. And the first pitch she sees is hit in the air, but can of corn out there in right field. Scooting over is Scotland Dickel. She squeezes it, and it is a 1-2-3 top of the second for the Lady Lope defense. After 1.5, it is the Lady Lopes nothing, and Cisco 1. The Lady Lopes try and get even when we come back. And welcome back as we go to the bottom of the second inning here in Game 2 of this best-of-3 regional semifinal series. Cisco leading the series 1-0 and the game 1-0. As Abernathy will try and change that as the center fielder, Natalie Oromo, will lead off here in the bottom of the second.
Romo 0 for 4 in that first ball game, Ty, but she did have an RBI at the plate.
See if she can get on to lead off the second here. And the first pitch is down low for a ball. And it is 1 ball and no strikes. Here comes the 1-0 from Corpus again, same spot downstairs. And it is two quick balls here to lead off the inning to Natalie Romo.
So far in this ball game, the Blue has been consistent with his zone.
And the 2-0 pitch, she brings it up just a little bit, and that's at the knees for a strike. And it's 2-1. Scotland Dickel waits on deck. The 2-1 pitch again downstairs. Good patient at bat here by number 12, Natalie Romo. Trying to get on base to lead off this second with a dangerous hitter in Bickle on deck. The 3-1 downstairs. She takes 4 down in the zone, and it's a leadoff walk. Puts Romo aboard at first base, and that brings up Scotland Bickle, number 16, the right fielder today. With the wind blowing out to left, the first pitch to Bickle, she hits it inside the bag at third. They're going to throw it to second, coming off the bag at second base on a little bit of a wide throw. Everybody safe, Chance. I think that's probably an infield single for Bickle. You're not going to make that play at first. And getting in there is Romo at second base. The Lady Lope something cooking here in the second.
2 on, no out. Rexroad at the plate.
As Riley Rexroad takes a first pitch strike at the knees. And it is 0-1. Like to see Riley put it in play here. The 0-1 pitch is downstairs for a ball. And the count is even at 1-1. Chance, good things happen when you put the ball in play. The 1-1 is fouled back by Rexroad, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Rexroad's been on it here today, Ty. She just got a little bit underneath them, popping them up. Let's see if she can square one up and shoot one out there into the gap.
And here comes the 1-2 to Riley. She puts it in play. That ball is well hit towards the gap, towards the wall, and it's under the scoreboard. Riley Rexroad, a 3-run home run, has put Abernathy in front here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. See you later.
She did, Ty. I told you she'd been popping 2 up in the first game, and she squared it up and bounced it off that scoreboard. And it may be brand new, but it's got a ding in it now.
You called that one, Chance. I'll give you props on that one. And just like that, Riley Rexroad has put the Lady Lopes in front 3-1.
Yeah, Ty, and Riley Rexroad, she's one that she struggled off and on in the season. She's been DH for EH for some during the season, but she made her mark known right there with the big hit when you needed it in the second ball game.
As that one got in that little bit of it was just to the right of the quote-unquote monster in center field.
I wouldn't have mattered.
There's a little bit of a gap between the scoreboard and the fence, and she shot it right underneath the scoreboard and out of here. And now stepping in is number 5, Mallory Gonzalez, the 9-hole hitter. She takes a first pitch ball and a second pitch ball. And Chance, what that does, it kind of gets in the head of the pitcher, and it's 2 balls and no strikes.
Let's put pressure on them, and when the bottom of your lineup can put runs on the board, that's going to go a long way.
Big swing and a miss as battling back there is Corpus, and it's 2-1. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. That ball is fouled off to the right-hand side. And the count is even at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, nobody on base, but 3 in here in the inning. And the 2-2 pitch, that's on the outside, not edge. Floats off the plate just a tad.
Just a bit outside.
And the count is full. 3-2 to the 9-hole hitter. The 3-2 pitch in the dirt, ball 4. And Mallory Gonzalez flips the lineup, Chance. Back to Briar Cook with 2 outs and a runner on base. No, there's nobody.
No outs.
No outs, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Nobody out.
Leadoff walk, single by Bickle, and the home run by Rexroad. Another walk by your 9-hole. Back at the top of the lineup, see if we can do some more damage.
Put up what?
Briar Cook is 1-for-1 with the double.
You've already put up a crooked number, but make it a bigger crooked number.
That's right.
You've seen the way this Cisco team can hit, so no lead is safe.
No lead is safe, Ty, but I'll tell you what, Corpus is definitely feeling some pressure here. Pitched the entire first game, expecting her to probably pitch the entire second game here, and so the longer you leave her out there, the more pitches, the more reps she's going to have.
And the first pitch to Briar Cook, she fouls it back for a strike. And it is 0-1.
She just got underneath that one, Ty. If she would have squared that one up, she would have sent it as well. So solid contact right here.
Here comes the 0-1 from Corpus. Off the edge. Ooh, and caught napping down there. Got a little too far off the bag. Did Mallory Gonzalez, Chance, and snap throw down back behind her. And Gonzalez is picked off of first base.
That's not the way you want to get a first out. She kind of jumped off on a secondary lead, and when she saw the snapback throw, she tried to dive back and just slipped, and they were able to get her.
And now the count's 1-1 to the batter. Chance, you hate to do that because Briar Cook, a dangerous hitter with runners on base or not, but she hit one off the wall her last time up. And the 1-2, that's a rope right at the third baseman who snagged it, as that's one of the hardest hit balls of the night. But right place, right time, and there's 2 down.
That ball caught her, Ty. Briar Cook smoked that one to third. He got there in a hurry, and, man, heads-up play by the third baseman there. 2 out.
And there's a first pitch ball in the clap, and it's 1-0.
Yep, this ump, he's consistent, Ty. He doesn't like them too low.
The 1-0 pitch. There's a ground ball.
See if she can get
towards the second baseman. Clatt racing down the line, but not in time as the throw is over to first. 4-3 on the putout, and the inning is over. But a 3-run bomb in the inning by Riley Rexroad has put Abernathy in front after 2. It's Abernathy 3 and Cisco 1. We're coming back for the top of the third. You're listening to Abernathy Lady Lope Softball.
Score update there, Ty. Colorado City was up 5-1 on Floydada in the top of the 6th. Floydada just got within striking distance. A home run for them makes it 4-5 in the top of the 6th.
Floydada leads that series 1-0. Cisco leads this one this series 1-0 as well, Chance. But the Lady Lopes a 3-1 lead here as we head to the third in Game 2. Off the bat of Riley Rexroad, who hits a 3-run home run in the bottom of the 2nd inning.
Big hit for the junior first baseman.
See if Abernathy can play with the lead. They had a lead in Game 1 as well. As Lily goes back to work. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. And it's 0-1. I was going to make the call before he did, but then I had to hesitate just a minute. But it is strike 1. The 0-1 pitch by Adames. There it is again. That one's just a little bit wide, though. And it is 1 ball and 1 strike.
Good place to miss right there. Keep him guessing.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Ooh, that one's down low, and trying to go golfing was Aubrey Malcutt, but she comes up empty, and it's 1-2. Malcutt was a tough out in the first game of this series earlier today.
Tough out, had tons of RBIs, but she didn't see that one.
The 1-2 pitch coming, popped up foul and out of play. Right-hand side over the first base dugout.
Good pitch right there by Adames, going with the off speed and then trying to catch her with the rise ball, and Malcutt was able to battle it off.
And it's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch coming from Lily Adames down low. That was one that she chased earlier in the at-bat, but not this time. And the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That ball is hit hard into left field, a base hit. Line drive, single to left. Cloud up with it quickly and gets it in to hold it to a leadoff single here in the third. And it'll be Carly Martinez now, the left fielder, coming up. And that ball is smoked down the line.
Fair ball.
Oh, it is on the line and a fair ball. I thought it had dropped foul. Abernathy trying to get it in, throw to the plate, not in time, and now being held with an RBI double is Martinez, but back-to-back really hard-hit balls towards left field, and a run is home with nobody out here in the top of the third, and Cisco has drawn within 1 at 3-2.
And right here, Todd, what you're seeing is when you see a pitcher, they've seen a lot of the same pitcher over and over again for both teams, and they're able to make some more solid contact, kind of being able to expect what the pitcher may be going with.
Another ball hit hard down the third base side. This one just foul.
And they're back at the top of the lineup here, Ty.
It's Isabella Frankfurt, the batter. That slap hitting Frankfurt. And the 1-1 pitch coming from Lily. A little bit up and in, ball 2. And it's 2 balls and a strike. 3-2 Lady Lopes here in the third inning. Nobody out and a runner down at second for the Lobos. The 2-1 pitch, that's a good-looking pitch.
You get the call there, make it 2-2.
And the count is even. See if Lily can't go get a big first out of the third inning right here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. The 2-2 pitch. There it is, strike 3 called. as the slap hitting Isabella Frankfurt she did hold up, but a called strike 3 and a big out number 1. Peyton Wisenhunt now steps in, the third baseman, with that runner still down at second. And now 1 away. And the first pitch by Lilly, that ball is well hit out to the monster in center field. It is off the wall. Karam's back into the field of play. They trade places. It is an RBI double off the bat of Wisenhunt, off the wall in center field to tie this game at 3 in the top of the third.
Yeah, I kind of played a little bit tough off the wall there. Roma was expecting she'd get back to it, and by the time she knew it, she was at the wall, bounced off, and the ball comes all the way to Kendall Miller, and she tries to get the runner at home, but unable to, and they swap places.
As the first pitch by Adamis fouled off out of play. Here to A.J. Peavy. Both teams' chance have come out hitting the ball here in game 2 of this series. As the 0-1 pitch is down low for a ball. Here comes the 1-1 from Adamis. That ball is hit hard right to Miller, who makes a sure-handed snap. A sure-handed glove and a snap throw to first in time. Able to go from second to third is Wisenhunt. But that is a big out number 2 chance to hold the game tied at 3. And that ball, they tried to throw it back over to third. It got away, but not far enough to advance the runner. And that ball is hit in the air, out to Klatt in deep left. She's at the wall, and it is gone. As that is a 2-run home run to deep left field by Aubrey Corpus, and Cisco is back in front. It is 5-3.
Yeah, Corpus' first pitch swinging right there. Ty gets a pitch she likes and hits it over the left field wall. Nothing Klatt could do about that one, but
so another big inning on offense chance for Cisco. A 4-run third, and now they lead Abernathy 5-3 in the top of the third. And that'll bring up Pearson Hearn as Hearn watches one float in high.
I talked about earlier, Ty, both teams able to see the pitcher the entire first game. It kind of gives you a little bit more confidence at the plate.
The 1-0 pitch, that ball is hit well. This one to deep right, and it is gone. Back-to-back home runs as this one off the bat of Pearson Hearn, and this one the opposite side to right center field as the Lady Lopes gave chase out there, but it was under the scoreboard, very similar to Riley Rexrode's, and chance it's another big inning and a crooked number here in the third for the Lobos.
Yeah, so far here tonight. So far, Ty, 4 hits and 6 runs. Still got 2 outs. You're going to have to find something right here. Got to dig deep.
Back-to-back bombs by Corpus and Hearn. And it is 6-3, the Lobos lead. A 5-run third. Chance in game 1, it was 2 6-run innings, and now a 5-run third. It's been the big inning tonight that's been the difference for Cisco.
Yeah, they can score in bunches, Ty. Scoring update, middle of the 6th. Floydada has battled back and tied it up. It is 5-5 in the bottom of the 6th. Colorado City's batting.
See if Lilly can bear down and get that out. Line drive over the head of the second baseman, and that one's to the wall in center field. Lady Lopes get it in quickly. They're trying to go 3. Now you got them in a rundown. As trying to put the tag on, they do, and the inning is over. And running through the stop sign was number 20, Bailey Martinez. And so a double turns into an out between second and third base. And finally, the Lady Lopes get out of the inning chance, but another big inning for Cisco. They score 5 in the top of the third.
Now 5 in the top of the third. They got 4 hits, scored 6 runs, and you get the big out right there on a bad base running by Cisco, but you have to put up some runs if you want to break back even with the Lobos.
We'll take a quick timeout. This is Lady Lope playoff softball.
Meet of the lineup coming up for you, Ty. You got 3, 4, 5. See if I can start us off hot. Kendall Miller, 1.10. Let's go.
You may have to outscore them today here in Game 2. Again, what is at stake? A Game 2 win for Cisco, and they are your regional semifinal champions. If the Lady Lopes can get a win here in Game 2, they would force a Game 3 tomorrow. And the first pitch to Kendall Miller is a ball, and it's 1-0. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Miller, the shortstop, swings through it. The count's even at 1-1. Chance Miller has been a bright spot in the field tonight for the Lady Lopes. The 1-1 pitch is upstairs for a ball. And the count is now 2 balls and 1 strike. Trying to get on to lead off the inning here. The 2-1 pitch inside and low. And a hitter's count now at 3-1 to the Lady Lope shortstop. 6-3 Cisco here in the third. The 3-1 downstairs, a leadoff walk for Kendall Miller. Chance she's also got some speed on the base paths. Would not be surprised to see her run in here to try and get into scoring position.
Yeah. Zakayla Smith coming up. Like you said, team leader in home runs, and see if they put on a hit and run or something here.
And the first pitch to Zakayla is fouled off right-hand side. That was a home run-like swing for Zakayla Smith, and it's 0-1.
And that wind blowing, like you said, Ty, way out into left field now, picking up a little bit.
And here comes the 0-1 pitch. That's a good-looking pitch on the outer half. And it's quickly 0-2 to Smith.
I'm going to have to see it from her hand right here. Let's see if she goes with some speed in the rise bar or off speed.
And here comes the 0-2 pitch. It's in the dirt. There goes
good read.
There goes Kendall Miller. She's to second easily. And she's in scoring position with nobody out.
Yeah, that was a good jump right there on her secondary lead, seeing the ball down in the dirt or in the turf, whatever you want to call it here, but 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Zakayla takes one downstairs. And the count is even up at 2-2.
Battled back, even the count up.
2-2, nobody out. Runner down at second in Kendall Miller. The 2-2 to Zakayla Smith. Ooh, that's an off-speed pitch, and the catcher looks back and wonders where that one missed. Maybe a tad high. That's a pretty good 2-strike pitch by Corpus, and the count is full.
He's going to go speed right here, Ty.
And the 3-2, ball 4. Kendall Miller steals third.
Got a pass ball.
And Zakayla Smith will take her base. And so Chance, after a pitch that Aubrey Corpus thought she had strike 3 on, she misses badly. And you've got the first 2 on here in the bottom of the third inning. And there's a first pitch strike as digging in here is Lily Adames.
See if she can pick herself up right here, Ty.
The 0-1 is popped up on the infield.
Trouble.
And the first baseman's got it. And that's a big out number 1 for Cisco. And the runners stay put at first and third. And here's Natalie Romo with Bickle on deck.
See if you put Smith in motion right here with the runner at third. Curious to see if they try to go a throw down.
And the first pitch to Romo is in there for a strike at the knees. And it is 0-1. The 0-1 pitch coming. And Romo slaps it foul. And One thing, Chance, that Aubrey Corpus has done a good job today of for Cisco, she works ahead. She's got out in front of a lot of hitters at no balls and 2 strikes, and that just gives her an advantage. The 0-2 pitch. There's a line drive, and it is played at second. Throw to first is in time, but it's an RBI ground out for Romo. Kendall Miller scores. It's a projected out for Natalie Romo, and Zakayla Smith gets over to second base. So you can take that. It's 6-4.
6-4. You still got somebody in scoring? You got Smith still in scoring position.
And a capable batter here in Scotland Bickle at the plate, an RBI opportunity.
Yeah, she's second on the team, 34 hits, 34 RBIs.
And the 0-1 pitch to Bickle. She pops it up. On the infield, now into maybe shallow right field. The second baseman is there, and she's got it. And the Lady Lopes will have to settle for 1 here in the third. We've played 3 complete with our score. Cisco 6 and Abernathy 4 here, Chance. Abernathy needs a shutdown inning here in the fourth.
Yep, you finished that one, Ty. 1 run, no hits, 1 left on. Game moves a little bit quicker when you don't have a 20-minute delay to start it, huh?
Absolutely it does. If you weren't with us at the beginning of Game 1 tonight, we had about a 20-minute delay. I believe was at the bottom of the first inning or maybe top of the second inning.
Yeah, it was the bottom of the second, I believe. We had just gone ahead in the momentum, and then it kind of shifted.
But a suspected home plate umpire being under the influence of alcohol.
Or something.
And so after a lengthy delay, a call to the UIL, he was removed from the contest. We have continued the rest of the evening with just 3 umpires, and for the most part, they've done a pretty nice job.
Solid crew. Very consistent behind the plate. That's all you can ask. Scoring update, Colorado City take back the lead, 6-5.
And Lily's first pitch comes in high for a ball. As you've got number 9, Kara Arnold, the second baseman, to lead off this top of the fourth. And that one floats just off the plate on the outside, and Arnold out in front of Lily at 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 pitch by Adamis. That ball's popped up. On the infield, Briar Cook, chance she is going to make that play probably 100 out of 100 times, and that is a big first out of the inning.
That's a good job by Cook, too, calling off her pitcher, letting her do the work back there, and that's what a catcher's supposed to do.
And Chance, Briar does it better than anybody.
Yep, solid.
1 out, nobody on. That ball is hit pretty well. A charge put into that one, and that is over the 200-foot monster in straightaway center field. It is the 3rd home run of the day. This one by Aubrey Malcutt. Only good thing about that, Chance, is it's just a solo shot, and it's 7-4.
Solo shot, no one on base, but she squared it up and took it out. And I'll keep saying it, Todd. This is what happens when usually in softball you have 1, maybe 2 pitchers per team, and when you play these double hitters, that's what happens. And they get familiar with those pitchers and the movement of the ball, and they end up squaring up a lot more balls. And you've seen that here in the second ball game from both teams. Speaking of home runs, Florida just hit one and tied the ball game 6-6 in the top of the 7th.
Quite the ball game there in Game 2 of that series. That ball popped up on the infield, and Riley Rexroad kind of got turned around.
Mallory Gonzalez called her off and wasn't able to corral it.
But that's a foul ball, right?
No, they said she was inside the line, so.
Okay, I thought that was a foul ball, but they're going to say that is an E4, and the runner is safe at first base. I don't know that I agree with that. It looked foul to me, but.
Back to the top of the lineup.
As that's going to be a bunt foul as Briar Cook quickly out to get it off the bat of Isabella Frankfurt. And it is no balls and a strike.
I'll tell you what, Frankfurt, she can move and she can lay down a bunt.
And the 0-1 pitch by Lily Adamis. That ball is ripped foul over the Lady Lope dugout. And Lily out in front, 0-2. And here comes the 0-2 offering from Adamis. She slaps it, center field, base hit. Stopping at second is Martinez. But Chance, this Cisco team, they keep you on your heels. They hit the ball and they hit it hard.
Consistent.
You've got first and second now with just one out. And that brings up Peyton Wisenhunt. And the first pitch to Wisenhunt comes inside and she turns her back and it hits her in the back. And the bases are loaded with only one out, Chance, in a very dangerous spot of this one getting away from you. And that brings up A.J. Peavy.
A.J. Peavy is one of the ones who had that in-the-park home run in that first ball game, which he laced it down the third base line.
Really needs to bear down and find some big pitches here. That one's low and inside out of the zone. Ball one. And it is 1 ball and no strikes.
Like a line out or a double play ball right here, Ty.
Bases loaded. Forced it in your bag.
Squeeze it up the middle. If not, try to get that out at home.
That ball's popped up.
It's going to be trouble.
And it is just going to fall in front of everybody. As just what looked like a lazy pop fly is a Texas Leaguer single, as Rexroad not able to go back and get it, and Bickle not able to come in and get it, and it fell between them both, and it's an RBI single. It's 8-4. Now that brings up Corpus, who I believe hit a home run her last time up.
She definitely did.
And the pitch to Corpus is downstairs for a ball.
Yeah, that last one, Ty, you can't harm them. Rexroad wasn't quick enough to get back there, but Bickle has to play so far back to respect these hitters. She's not able to come up and get that one.
And the 1-0 pitch is a ground ball. That is a fair ball inside the bag at third. That's trouble. 1 run in, 2 runs in. Here comes the third. It's a bases clearing double and 3 RBIs. Chance and a massive day at the plate for Aubrey Corpus, and it's 11-4. Back-to-back 5-run innings for Cisco.
And courtesy runner comes out here and is running for the pitcher Corpus.
Back-to-back 5 spots here in the 3rd and 4th inning as Lily throws a fastball strike.
Hearn is 1 for 2 with the home run back in the 3rd inning.
And that's a off-speed pitch chopped at the plate for a ball, or for a strike rather, and it's 0-2. 1 out and a runner down at second. And that one fouled back on the 0-2 pitch.
Trouble brewing for Colorado City. Floydada has bases loaded with a tie ball game in the top of the 7th.
And the 0-2 pitch floats in upstairs for a ball. It's 1-2.
I'm okay with that miss right there, Ty. Try to make them chase up high.
The 1-2 pitch is roped foul over the dugout on the Cisco side of the field. It's 1-2.
Lady went with the off speed, and Hearn was able to just get enough of a bat on it to stay in this one.
And the 1-2 pitch. That's a line drive single to left. They just keep them coming. Emma Clatt misplayed it and left. It rolls all the way to the wall. Another run is home. The throw to third is in time. They're going to have an out there. And so Emma Clatt recovers and gets it in. They do get the second out of the inning as trying to take third base was Pearson Hearn. 2 down now. The bases are empty, and that'll bring up Bailey Martinez, but another run added. Chance to that Cisco total, and another big inning for the Lobos.
You can't fault the coach right there for Cisco trying to put some pressure on the Lopes.
And that one's hit well, first base
Foul ball.
side, and that one is foul just barely.
Oof.
That would have been probably a triple had that one been fair.
I'll tell you what, Ty, they're hitting the ball where you ain't.
And the 0-1 pitch. That's a nice off-speed pitch by Adames and kind of crossed up Bailey Martinez there. And it's 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball back towards the middle, and Chance, they're just finding the gaps here in this fourth inning. Another single back up the middle for Martinez. And it is 12-4. Another runner on base at first. And that brings up Kara Arnold,
who started the inning and popped out to first base.
Cisco has batted around here in the top of the fourth. There's a ground ball through the left side, another base hit. Chance, this is turning into batting practice for the Lobos. Unfortunately. And now you've got Malcutt, who you know what she can do, coming to the plate.
She already had a home run this inning. A solo home run.
Runners at first and second. And she fouls that one back. And Chance, you don't really want to think about it, but a big swing here, and then you've got to start thinking about a run roll type situation.
Yep.
The 0-1 from Lily. Fouled back again, and it's 0-2. Back-to-back good pitches by Adames.
Adames still battling out there from the circle.
And it's 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch. That's a good pitch. Must have been just wide.
Good place to miss.
And it's 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch coming. That's a ground ball to third. Misplayed by Zakayla Smith. Then it gets by Kendall Miller into left. Another run is home. Coasting into second is Malcutt. And Arnold going to stop at third. And it's 13-4 Lobos.
Look at that, number 31, Martinez.
Chance, this is a very young Lady Lope softball team, and they've got lots of talent coming up as well. I think this Lady Lope softball team is going to be a mainstay in the second, third, and beyond rounds of the playoffs for the years to come. And the pitch to Carly Martinez comes in low from Lily. And the 1-0 pitch. That ball is hit in the air. This could be trouble into shallow center, but guess what? Not when Kendall Miller's on the field. She floats out into shallow center, and she makes a nice play. But a 7 spot in the fourth, Chance, for Cisco. And you're playing from a big deficit now.
Yeah, playing from a big deficit, Todd, and you narrowly escaped the stress of a 10-run rule in the fourth, but you're definitely going to have to put some runs up and call back into this one. Down by 9.
As welcome back here, bottom of the fourth inning. A 5-run third, a 7-run fourth by the Cisco Lobos, and chance just like that, a 3-1 lead for you has turned into a 13-4 deficit. Riley Rexroad, she steps in here to lead off this bottom of the fourth, and chance last time up, Riley Rexroad put Abernathy on top 3-1 with a big 3-run home run under the scoreboard.
Back in the second inning, which seems like an eternity ago.
And she takes a first pitch strike here. It's 0-1.
That was 3-1, but that was 12 Lobo runs ago, Ty.
And the 0-1 pitch. There's a ground ball. This could be trouble. Scooting over the shortstop. Makes a nice play and throws across. Chance, give credit to the shortstop, A.J. Peavy for Cisco. She had a tough start to game one and had multiple errors, but since then she's kind of gathered herself and made some nice plays. One down, and that'll bring up Gonzalez, a tapper down to third. The throw to first is in time, and very efficient and quick. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth.
And Lady Lobos have been hitting where you ain't, and we're hitting it where they are, Todd. Let's see if Briar Cook can get it started off 2-out rally here at the top of the lineup.
Lady Lobos will flip the order, and that'll bring up Briar Cook. And Cook pops one up foul, out of play.
Almost.
Nice effort over there by the first baseman.
Cook 1 for 2 in the second ball game with a double to start the ball game.
She hit one really hard off the wall to lead things off tonight.
Colorado City just walked it off against Floyd Ada.
There's a hard hit ball. That one towards the gap, and that one's off the wall in deep left field. And now trying to take second is Cook, and she gets to second, and now she's causing havoc on the bases. And she almost got picked off at second, but she gets back in safely. And it's a 2-out double for Briar Cook.
That's what you need right there, Ty.
And that brings up Emma Klatt. You said Colorado City walked it off?
They just walked it off in the bottom of the seventh.
So that game, we'll see a game 3 tomorrow, or that series. Florida, the number 2 ranked team in the state.
That's only their third loss of the season.
As a couple of balls to Emma Klatt. It's 2 balls and no strikes here. The 2-0 pitch in there for a strike. It's 2-1.
Yeah, Floyd Ada just moved to 32-3 with that loss, Ty.
The 2-1 downstairs for a ball.
That just goes to show you anybody can be beat on any day.
3 balls, 1 strike, trying to keep this inning alive with just 2 outs. There's a ground ball by the first baseman and by the second baseman. Out into right field. That's going to be an RBI single to right field for
Emma Klatt.
the Lady Lopes. Emma Klatt brings a run home, and it's 13-5. See if Kendall Miller can keep it going.
Emma Klatt has some speed on the bases, Ty.
The pitch to Miller. There goes Klatt. Throw down to second, and that's not even close. She is out by a country mile, and the inning is over. So Abernathy gets 1 back, but chance when you're down by 8, it's not going to cut it. It's 13-5 after 4. See if Abernathy can turn the page quickly here defensively.
After 4 complete innings, we have Lady Lobos 13 and the Lady Lopes 5.
I'm not sure if I know what the Little League rule is, Ty. I'm not sure if there's any 8-run rule in high school. I don't believe there is, though.
I believe it's 10 after 4. So at this point, if it was 10 runs at the end of any inning, it would probably be over.
Yep, so you got to keep battling back. But you got 5, so.
Hey, it's never over till it's over.
That's right.
Seen some crazier things happen. We were on the way down here, Chance. We were talking about a Petersburg and Crest game earlier in the season when Petersburg scored 20 runs in an inning to force extra innings.
Yeah.
So it's never over.
42 or 41 to 41. That's a softball score right there.
Hey, that's a six-man football score between two six-man football schools. Wild pitch to start things off here to number 2. We're already flipping the order over again, Chance. It's Isabella Frankfurt.
Top of the lineup. Top of the 5th.
The 1-0. She hits one on a line, but right at Kendall Miller at short. And Kendall snags it for out number 1.
Good play right there by Miller. That ball was kind of knuckling and telling away from her, but she kept an eye on it and was able to snag it.
Followed by number 10, Phoebe.
Lily bears down, and her first pitch to Wizenut is a strike. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch coming. Ooh, high heat. That's one of the harder pitches of the night thrown by Lily Adamas, and chasing the high heat is Wizenhunt. It's 0-2. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. Upstairs, try to get her to go again. She does not. And it's 1-2.
Good idea.
The 1-2 pitch coming. Just got a piece to stay alive. I tell you what, Chance, these all up and down the lineup, these Cisco hitters are tough outs. The 1-2 pitch coming. Another battle, fouls it back into the net, and it's 1-2 again.
Yeah, it was not in second ball game tie. She's 1 for 2, a strikeout, and a hit by pitch. She roped one off the center field wall back in the 3rd.
1-2 upstairs by Lily Adamis. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and just got a piece again. Good battle here by number 24, Peyton Wizenhunt. She's been a tough out today as well. And here comes the 2-2 again. Swing and popped up. On the infield, Kendall Miller is there. Kendall Miller has it just behind the bag at second base. And the first 2 are retired here in the 5th.
Both 2 are retired. Line out to Miller and a pop out to Miller. Peavy's coming up. She's 1 for 3 with a single.
The first pitch just missed outside for a ball. And it's 1-0. Lily trying to work a 1-2-3 5th inning here.
He had one of those back in the 2nd.
And the 0-1, that ball's guess who? Kendall Miller. She's got it in the air on a little soft pop-up. And Lily Adamis and the Lady Lopes work a 1-2-3, top of the 5th inning. We go to the bottom, see if Abernathy can find some offense, down 13-5.
Yep. No hits, no runs, no errors. Nobody left on base. Kendall Miller will lead it off. Nope. Yep, Kendall Miller will lead it off for the Lady Dope. She was batting when Emma Klatt was picked off at second base.
Chance, it's cooled off some, and a pretty cool breeze now blowing a little harder than it was earlier out to left field.
Leading off for the Lopes, number 10, Kendall Miller, followed by number 13, Smith.
13-5 our score. As we go to the bottom of the 5th, it will be Miller, Smith, and Adamis. 3, 4, and 5 in the Lady Lope order here in the 5th inning. Abernathy needing a big-time rally chance to extend their season to tomorrow.
Kendall popped out in the first, and she walked in the third.
And the first pitch
almost hit her
by Aubrey Corpus sends Miller a dancing. Ball 1. The 1-0 pitch coming upstairs for a ball. And it's 2-0 to Kendall Miller. Chance, you just got to get base runners and put up crooked numbers. The 2-0 pitch, Miller puts a pretty good charge into that one, but a nice play by a speedy center fielder, as I believe that was Pearson Hearn out there in center tracking it down to take a hit away from Kendall Miller.
Yeah, she was moving on that one, number 14 was. She tracked a lot of ground right there to get that one.
1 down in the inning. Now that'll bring up Zakayla Smith.
Great swing right there. She's just a little behind that, Ty, just a little behind it.
0-1, the 0-1 pitch coming. Foul tip right at the plate. And it's a ball and 2 strikes, or no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch coming. Got a battle here if you're Zakayla. The 0-2 pitch, ground ball. Third baseman makes a nice play, a long throw. And there's 2 down in the inning. A defense chance that was shaky in game 1 has been pretty solid for Cisco here in game 2.
Yeah, they moved some people around after that first couple innings. They swapped second and third, and number 9, Arnold, who was playing second, has been playing a hot third base.
2 down for Lily Adames, and that looked like a pretty good pitch, but it's called the ball, and it's 1-0.
The catcher's trying to ask the blue. He said, "You got your phone on silent because I think you missed that one."
The 1-0 pitch, and I think the first pitch might have been better than that one, but I'd have called strike, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch downstairs, and it is 2 balls and a strike.
Get a 2-out rally right here, Ty.
2 outs, nobody on base. In the bottom of the 5th, and Lily looks at strike 2, and the goose is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the 5th, Cisco leading 13-5. The 2-2 is a number. Right back to Corpus, who fields, throws, and it's a 1-2-3, bottom of the 5th for Aubrey Corpus and the Cisco defense. 5 in the books. It's 13-5 Lobos. You're listening to Lady Lope Softball. And welcome back as we head to the top of the 6th inning. As Lily Adonis back out there. Ooh, almost a spectacular play. Diving to her right was Kendall Miller on a line shot, but it gets out into her left center for a base hit. As Aubrey Corpus chants, she's helped her cause a lot tonight, and she does it again with a leadoff base hit.
Their first pitch swinging tonight, Ty.
Leadoff single for Corpus. She's got a courtesy run over there, and that ball's hit well. Out to center field. The center fielder, though, for the Lady Lopes is there, and she's got it. That's Natalie Romo out in center field, and that's out number 1. One out, one on. And that brings to the plate Bailey Martinez, number 20. That's a pitch upstairs by Adames. And it's ball 1 to the right-handed hitting Martinez. That ball is ripped down the line. It's a fair ball into right field, a base hit. Hitting second on her way to third is the courtesy runner. She's there. And then on the throw, taking second is Martinez. And chance 2 runners in scoring position now with less than 2 outs. And you've got 2 dangerous hitters here in Kara Arnold and Aubrey Malcutt coming up with 1 out.
Arnold is 1 for 3 here in the second ball game with 2 flyouts and a single.
The 0-1, that ball is hit in the air. That's trouble into left. It's going to drop in front of Klatt for a base hit. The throw coming to the plate, not in time. And a run is in. 2 runs are in. And it is a 2-run double. And then on the throw, taking third is Arnold. And chance that pushes it out to a 10-run game at 15-5 with still just 1 out here in the 6th. And that brings up Aubrey Malcutt. And Malcutt fouls it away, right-hand side, out of play. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch popped up. That is out into right. Chance might be trouble, but coming on is the right fielder trying to tag. They might have had a play there, but Briar Cook not able to field it. And it's a sac fly RBI, as that was a nice play by Bickle and a good throw. And trying to field it on a hop was Briar Cook. Not able to do so. Another run home. And it's 16-5. And that brings up Carly Martinez. The 1-0 is upstairs, ball 2. And it is 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, that's a line drive, center field. But the center fielder, Romo, there, she's got it. And the inning is over. Chance, but Abernathy, because of the run rule situation, down to their last 3 outs, they've got to score at least 2 to keep this one going. It's 16-5 as we go to the bottom of the 6th.
Bottom of the 6th, how they scored 3 runs on 3 hits. Six, 7, and 8 coming about here for the Lady Lopes.
As Natalie Romo will lead things off. Again, Abernathy needs 2. Chance to keep this one going.
Need 2. You got to start with 1. Get some runners on. You know, we got hot in the second inning, Ty. Romo led off with the walk. Bickle had a single, and then Rexroad banged one off the scoreboard. Let's see if we can do it again here.
It's Romo, Bickle, and a Rexroad here in the 6th. And the first pitch by Aubrey Corpus is a strike, and it's 0-1. Chance Corpus has found a groove. That one's ripped foul, first base side out of play.
Yeah, she's coming out strong and attacking that strike zone. She went quick, 2 fastballs. Let's see if she goes with that screwball or the off speed here, or if she's just going to keep pumping the zone.
And the 0-2. Tapper.
Could be trouble.
That's trouble. That's a nice play by the pitcher Corpus, but the throw not in time to get Romo. Romo beats it out as nice hustle down the line, an infield single, and the leadoff runner on base here in the 6th. And here's Bickle. And Bickle watches one down low for a ball. And it's 1-0. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. That ball is ripped. That ball is hit hard. Nice jumping catch out in deep left field, Chance. Bickle put a charge into that one. I think she thought it was down. And that's a hard hit ball, one of the harder hit balls of the night by the Lady Lopes, but it's an out.
You do move the runner to second base. Riley's 1 for 2 with the home run back in the 2nd.
And she fouls the first pitch she sees back to the screen. And it is no balls and a strike.
Home run in the 2nd. And hard hit ground out to the shortstop back in the 4th.
And here comes the 0-1. That's low.
Ooh, he called it.
And that may be
the only call we haven't agreed with.
Yeah, 100%. I thought that was a ball, but it is nothing in 2. The 0-2 pitch, and that was a strike at the knees on 3 pitches. Down goes Riley Rexroad. And Abernathy down to their final out, down 16-5. And the first pitch to Mallory Gonzalez is a ball. And it's 1-0. The 1-0, that one's there for a strike. And the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Need 2 out rally right here, Ty. Keep things going.
The 1-1 pitch. Foul tipped at the plate.
Down to your last strike right here.
A ball and 2 strikes. Abernathy in danger of being run ruled here in game 2, which would send Cisco to the regional finals.
Don't leave it up to the ump.
And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and the ball game is over via the run rule in 6 innings tonight as the Cisco Lobos have secured a 2-0 series sweep after a 16-5 win over the Abernathy Lady Lopes here in game 2 of the series, Chance. And you just ran into a buzzsaw that could flat hit the ball tonight in the Cisco Lobos.
Yeah, you try to battle early on, kind of put them behind the 8 ball with some errors and put some runners in score position. You started off hot in both of these ball games, but Cisco came out and finished hot, Todd. Put you in a bad spot, but super proud of this team. Not losing anybody, Ty. I believe everybody's coming back for this team. As you mentioned, they're very young. You started 2 sophomores, 3 sophomores, 2 juniors, and 2 freshmen.
They've got a chance next year to be right back here, if not further, as the Lady Lopes finish their season at 14-11 on the season. But Chance, most of those losses were really early in the season, really before your basketball girls got back onto the field. But tough results. You get beat handedly in 2 games here tonight, but you battled and you did a lot of good things. You put up some runs, but in the end, Cisco too much, and they will advance to the regional final where they will play the winner of Floydada and Colorado City. Colorado City wins game 2 of that series tonight to force a decisive 3rd game tomorrow. But Chance, it was a fun night of softball. Unfortunately for Abernathy, Cisco just too much this evening.
Yeah, too much to handle, Ty, and a team, like you said, that can flat out hit the ball 1 through 9, can put it in play. Lots of home runs, and congrats to them, and good luck to them as they venture on, and
I'm okay if they beat Florida.
I'm okay with they beat Florida too. But like I said, it's only happened 3 times this season, and the third one just happened tonight. Yep. So regardless, it was fun. Great season by the Lady Elps for sure, and look for them to be a perennial playoff team for the next few years. And hopefully we get to do some more of these games, and we appreciate everybody tuning in.
Yep, absolutely. Until the fall, when football season will be upon